Having a great day. It's Azo. I am honestly still feeling like trash, but I am feeling like a much better quality of trash today, so hopefully you'll get a good stream out of me. For any of you guys who are new to the channel, thanks for taking the time to stop by. Like, sub, shared, follow, all of that nonsense helps the channel grow. And for those of you who are the returning viewers, thanks for showing up. As usual, give me just a couple moments to go ahead and get set up on my side. We are going for the gold today. And also, for any of you guys who don't know, happy anniversary to Morrowind today. It's the 20th anniversary of Morrowind. It's probably going to fall under everybody's radar. Because, you know, all Bethesda cares about is the Skyrim, so I highly doubt they will even put out a tweet or anything. Maybe they will. But, yeah. Give me a couple moments. I'm gonna just finish getting set up here. It may take about 5-10 minutes, but I will be right with you all. Joe, Shane, Hater, hello, hello, hello. I actually cannot answer you because the way that my multi-stream comes in, it doesn't exactly put everything in the order that it comes in. So, maybe check the thing. I don't recall. Pretty scatterbrained, so my recollection is pretty bad. Huh? I actually don't know. Okay. Anyway, yeah, give me a couple moments to get set up here. I'll be right with you guys. Okay, everyone, I'm back. I've got my water. I've got some food. I think I'm finally ready to go ahead and give this the finish it deserves here. More likely than not, we are just going to be pushing until we get to that last thing, turn that totem in, and finish off this last dungeon. So I hope you guys are ready, because it's going to be a long one today. And who would win in a fight? Madara versus Itachi? Yeah, it's kind of a loaded question. Madara wins. I hate to say it, but it's like it's not like Itachi doesn't have a chance, but like when you can't compare Madara to pretty much anything. Let me make sure I have my totem and that it didn't go ahead and goof itself. Totem. Cool. Alright. Current location, out here at the edge of Daggerfall. We are, since I haven't heard anything from anybody, we are going to head straight to Orsinium. So from here, directly east. Yeah, it's going to be hours of running. And then it's going to be turned in, and then we're going to go knock out that last dungeon. And happy anniversary, Morrowind. I'm sure I've said it. But, I don't think anybody would really care as much. I feel like Morrowind's kind of like the forgotten child. I know it's really not, but I feel like it is sometimes. I am still not feeling the greatest, but we are almost done. We just... Once we leave Daggerfall... Let me run some quick numbers. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, so 1 hour. Well, 1.5 hours takes us, so this will be about 3 hours here. So 4 hours plus getting over to the dungeon, maybe about 5. I don't know how long it's going to complete it because it is obviously blind. So, 4, 5. Let's assume, so roughly about 8 to 10 hours is what I think I'm looking at. 2 G's. Dagger, like stabby stab. If you ever feel useless at night, just remember Itachi kicked on Naruto's door to kidnap him. Knocked on Naruto's door. The last dungeon is when you finish the challenge? Yeah, I wouldn't say... That's not the finishing the challenge. I have to go through all of the Elder Scrolls. But this means I will be done with Daggerfall. And then I will be moving on to Morrowind. Which, it happens to be Morrowind's anniversary. It's 20th anniversary today. So... pretty excited about that, frankly. Yeah, this is what, almost 2 months of just running back and forth. I am, yes. Oh, yeah, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? I keep forgetting that, like, I'm so used to doing everything on YouTube, I keep forgetting that I actually multi-stream onto Twitch as well. What's the next challenge after this? I haven't even gotten that far. I am like months away from even thinking about that. Okay, so in case you guys haven't, in case you guys are not aware, the Elder Scrolls right now is 5 games plus the online one, which is currently the 6th one. So I finished Arena. This is Daggerfall. After that is Morrowind, and then Oblivion, and then Skyrim, and then Elder Scrolls Online. So this is going to be a long-ass challenge. This is going to be a really long challenge. So I'm not even beginning to think about the next challenge here. I think the next challenge is going to be something that takes a little less time. It's not going to be an extensive one. The pattern most likely for each of these challenges is going to be lengthy challenge, shorter challenge, lengthy challenge, short, length, short, length, short. So long, short, long, short, long, short. And this Elder Scrolls challenge just so happens to be a very long challenge. So. I haven't even thought about it, like, in terms of what to do next. There are a couple things that I do have in mind, such as this dumb-ass racing game that I have. It's like this kid's racing game that's absolutely trash. And I'm thinking of just doing 99 laps on every single one of its maps and just trying to unlock everything that I possibly can in this game. I don't know. I'd have to see. The game itself is garbage, but we'll see how it goes. Other than that, I haven't really thought past that. I know that after that is probably going to be... I guess I have a choice between going into Fallout as my challenge after that, or going into RuneScape as my challenge after that. One of those two is probably going to be my next big challenge, after whatever the small one in between is. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. What about you guys? What would you like to see as a challenge? Because you know I take recommendations. But yeah, this will be pretty satisfying. 2 months of just running back and forth. You know, putting all of my resources into slapping in as much speed as I possibly can. Yeah, it has been a very trying experience. In terms of challenging, I would say in some regards it was more challenging than the Ark experience. Just because Ark was difficult because the gameplay itself was difficult. But this is just an test of endurance. And once again, I am sick, so excuse my coughing here and there. I'll try and mute my mic when I can. But yeah, this is just more a test of endurance than anything else. Sorry about that. I had a huge coughing fit. I'm going to start on run 8 of my Ark Challenge, but I'm thinking of playing on a different map. Which map do you think besides Extinction and Genesis? Do you want a challenge or no? My personal favorite map is always going to be Aberration. I do enjoy the map. I think it is difficult. It provides a great variety of dinosaurs. Forces you to use things you wouldn't normally use. And overall, I feel like Aberration is probably, it's a map that does scale. It allows you to kind of take things on as you feel like taking them on. You know, because if you're going to go down into the blue zone, you got to be ready for it. Otherwise, you're going to get your ass handed to you. And if you're going to go down into the red zone, you also have to be ready for it. Otherwise, the same thing happens. It's not one of those things you can just approach casually. But it is an enjoyable map, in my opinion. I really enjoy Aberration. Difficult, but fair. I wish you the best of luck. Aberration, I consider it to be one of the hardest starts. In my experience in Ark, Aberration was by far one of the hardest starts, aside from starting on the island from scratch. Scorched Earth was difficult, mainly because getting used to the weather. But once you got used to that, it was pretty much no problem. But Aberration, that took a completely new approach. You had to completely change the way that you played when you were doing Aberration. So I really enjoyed it, and I hope that your challenge goes swimmingly. Also, excuse the laundry sound in the background. I know it's kind of clanging about. What noise? Oh. Yeah. That's what you're gonna hear for like 3 hours. You're about to hear that noise for about 3 hours as I cross the ocean to go to Orsinium, because no one sent me a fucking letter saying, hey, come deliver the thing to me. So, yeah. I will say, I am very excited to get into Morrowind. I don't know a damn thing about it, but I'm very excited for it. Yeah. My calculations are 3 hours to cross, roughly about 3 hours to cross the ocean. It's gonna be, well, the bay. More likely than not, it's gonna be about 3.5 hours to cross the bay. From there, Gortwog is probably just gonna be the choice, because I didn't get any letters from anybody being like, bring me the totem. Nobody sent me shit. Brasenia has been fucking off doing whatever she's doing. You know, getting chased by assassins, or, you know, hand jobbing in the dark for money. You know, Wayrest is trying to kill me because of assassins. The Underking clearly doesn't give that much a damn about it. Otherwise, he would have contacted me. So the Orc is going to get the pole, because nobody has bothered to contact me with a letter saying otherwise. So yeah, but you know, that's going to be about a 3.5 hour journey crossing out the bay. I mean, we're making pretty good progress. This is pretty damn fast, honestly. Right about here, so yeah, we're just going to cross straight across everything and go straight up to Orsinium. Hand that Orc the piece of wood, and then move on my merry way. Since technically he is closest to Nullfunga, that's about it. Hey, Biscuit Buzzer, how you doing today? Nice to see you here. I think this is it. This might be the one. It's just going to be a long... I do feel a bit better. I mean, I did, like, hack up a blood clot, like, the size of a golf ball. Or close to. So, that was probably all of the nosebleeds and everything else that had backed up in my system. I'm glad that it didn't get stuck. I would say it was about half the size of a golf ball. Not a golf ball, but it was pretty fucking big. It was gross. But yeah, I do feel a lot better. I still feel like I'm dying. My lungs aren't exactly what I would consider the strongest right now, but they're there. Who are you going to give the totem to? Gortwog. I'm just going to give it to the Orc. Nobody else has contacted me with a letter saying, hey, I'm here. And Brasenia fucked off into the middle of nowhere, so I don't even know where she is. I don't know, it depends. Like, I'm assuming this is going to take probably about 8-something hours. 8 to 10 hours is what I am assuming it will take to finally complete it today. And by that time, I think it'll be far too late. I am still sick, even though I sound much better. So, my exhaustion levels are... I don't have the highest threshold at the moment. So more likely than not, I'll start Morrowind tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure to get this done today. Plus, it happens, just so happens to be that, today is Morrowind's anniversary. So as much as I'd love to go ahead and start it today. So are you going to stream till you finish? That is the goal. That is the goal, my good sir. We are going for broke today. I want to go ahead and finish this too, so that way I can officially move on to Morrowind on Morrowind's anniversary date. Morrowind turned 20 today, if you didn't know, because Bethesda doesn't really give a damn about Morrowind. Yeah, it's gonna be a long run. This is probably gonna be, I think, the last time you guys hear the skittering of Argonian feet across the bay. The running lizard shall finally be put to rest after, I think, this 3.5 hour run across the bay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Trying to, like, between coughing, drinking stuff, eating, laundry, and all kinds of stuff, I'm just trying to minimize the amount of noise that comes out. Plus, I'm trying to minimize the amount of talking I'm doing. As much as I'd love to be entertaining, I do not have the lung capacity to handle all of this. Plus, that place where I bit my tongue on stream yesterday really fucking hurts. So, I have like a burn on my tongue from the hot tea, and then, like, I bit my tongue twice in the exact same place, so that really fucking hurts. Run 9, surprise scorpion. I knew you were doing laundry. I knew it. Yeah, I try and make sure, like, to keep my clothes clean when possible. Besides, when we're finally feeling up and up, we're gonna have to do, like, a top to bottom clean of the entire place. Yeah, I definitely bit it yesterday on stream. I was in the middle of talking, and I bit it in the same place that I had bit it just the day before. So, yeah, it really fucking hurts. Between the burn, that bite, the fact that I've got, like, I apparently was like chewing on my cheek or something in my sleep. A few days ago, and that still hasn't like healed up, and that hurts. And that I was like, I guess, sucking on my lip or something, and the inside of my lip there's like a cut or a bruise or something there. So my mouth is just not in a fun place at the moment. I probably could have lessened this time out on the bay by just running for a little bit longer yesterday. I'm just gonna keep saying it, guys. Never get sick. Being sick sucks. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna chill here. If you guys got stuff you want to talk about, let me know. since Aberration, I've wanted a rideable hummingbird creature in Ark for some reason. The closest that you're gonna get to that is the Lymantria, the fart moth. I don't know about that. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's a hummingbird, but it's about as close as you're gonna get. Something really fast as a flyer. I think that would be a really good idea. A super lightweight, extremely fast flyer, like some type of ancient hummingbird, I think would be really cool. Have you ever read Mein Kampf? No, I have not ever read Mein Kampf. Nor have I had, like, I've never even had the urge to read it or anything else. Like, it's never crossed my mind of I was that interested or curious about the Führer as a person to really care. I mean, read whatever you want to read. Like, I grew up with no real restrictions on books. I think there were, like, two books that were off limits to me. One of them was Anton LaVoy's Satanist Bible, which I ended up reading anyway. And then I cannot remember what the other one was, but there was one other book that was banned. But other than that, my dad had no restrictions on what I could learn or anything else. What was going through his head? Probably, fuck, I'm stuck in prison. I better go ahead and put these rambles out. I have no idea. I couldn't even, there are some people who I can't even begin to, like, imagine what could possibly have been going through their heads at the time when they were doing stuff. And that is one of them. Haha, but I know what was going through his head in a few years later. Haha. That was a bad joke. You know, Red Dead Redemption, one of the games, there's a cutscene. It's alive. I think it's in Red Dead. I have not played Red Dead Redemption. So yeah, I have no idea. It's really interesting when you really think about the people who are alive at particular times. Such as the fact that, what's his name? Doc Holliday and, what's the other guy's name? Wyatt Earp. There we go. Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp were, like, who are pretty big prominent figures in, like, the history of America in the Wild West and stuff like that. Wyatt Earp was alive at the same time as John Wayne, and he actually was on the set of John Wayne's movies, helping him, quote, direct stuff. a lot of people thought Wyatt Earp was kind of an asshole. Let's see. Alice Cooper and Elvis actually hung out, and Alice Cooper was stated saying that Elvis was one of the few people he would not party with because he couldn't keep up with them. Yeah, keep that in mind, because Alice Cooper's fucking nuts. Who else are weird people that were alive at the same time? Let me look this up. We're gonna find a good list of, 33 pairs of... Okay, let's do this. Huh. Charlie Chaplin was still alive at the time when 50 Cent was born. That's pretty interesting. I didn't realize that at all. Thomas Edison actually died the day that, or died in the same year that William Shatner was born. Oh, but that doesn't fucking count. Like, if they're born on the same day. Oh, that's interesting. Albert Einstein was still alive when Oprah Winfrey was 10 years old. Sound a little bit better today. I do definitely feel a little bit better today. Streaming early. Yeah, I'm streaming because I'm trying to go ahead and do it. I am going for broke here. So we're going for it. One of George Washington's grandsons is still alive. Wow. I definitely wouldn't have expected that. I mean, I'm sure his lineage is obviously still alive. Interestingly enough, Orville Wright, the guy to first fly a plane, actually got to watch man land on the moon. He was alive during that time period. Oh, nope, disregard. I'm an idiot, and no. It's just that Neil Armstrong was, man, I feel so fucking dumb. Disregard. Orville Wright was not alive during that time because I'm just dumb and don't know how to read dates. Neil Armstrong was born while he was still alive, which... Man, this is a really bad list. This is a horrifically bad list. Because it's listing people's birthdays and being like, oh, this person was alive at the same time. I mean, if they're heading across the ocean, I sure am heading across the ocean. Not to Sentinel. I am heading directly to Orsinium because nobody sent me a letter saying, hey, I want the totem. So I'm gonna go give it to the big orc. And be like, here you go. Here's your totem. Now I'm gonna go move along my way now. I like to see them send a fucking messenger on the ocean. Martin Luther King, Anne Frank, and Barbara Walters were all born the same year. Abraham Lincoln and Charles Darwin were both born on the same day. Queen Elizabeth II was born the same year as Marilyn Monroe. Leonardo da Vinci was a year younger than Christopher Columbus. Damn, some interesting things that I did not realize. Donald Trump is only 9 years older than Stalin. Abraham Lincoln was 12 years old when Napoleon died. Man, that really puts a lot of like history in perspective. You don't really think about those kind of dates. John Adams and Thomas Jefferson died the same day. Yeah, if you want to get real weird about it, John Adams and Quincy Adams are, I think, one of the few relatives who have had presidents, consecutive presidencies within the family. Yes. I think that's another big one. A lot of people don't realize that Picasso was not like... Yeah, Picasso died in... Let's see... 1973. Yeah, he was not like a... He was born in 1881, but yeah, I think it's pretty crazy because he wasn't like... He wasn't that far away. He outlived Jimi Hendrix. I'm sure we all know that. Harriet Tubman and John Wayne were alive at the same time. But yeah, I figured that because if Wyatt Earp was alive during the time when the Adams and the Bushes, you're absolutely correct. I completely forgot about the Bushes. Thank you for the correction. Man, I am on a roll of just, like, bad info today. My apologies if I'm, like, giving out really shitty information today. My brain is clearly not in it. Benjamin Franklin was in his 20s when Isaac Newton died. Thomas Jefferson was around when Bach was still making music. Whoa, that's one I didn't realize. Woody Allen and Elvis were born the same year. That's one that catches me off guard. I mean, it's probably because, you know, we don't really think about this kind of stuff. When one celebrity dies a little, like, younger, they kind of get permanently engraved in your skull as that particular age or that time period. And it's really hard to compare them to other people when all you can think about is that the way that they look. John Tyler has a living grandchild. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I really enjoy history. Like, some of the weird shit in history that you don't realize, like, happens at the same time as other stuff. Like, history is such a wild, wacky subject. All right, let's see what else we got. Yeah, 2 living grandchildren. That's what I'm seeing here. Another way you could think about that is, my dad was 8 years old when the war started. World War II? No. World War I? No, the Civil War. That's funny. Wow. Their grandfather, the 10th president, his 2 grandchildren are still alive. I think it's really interesting when you take a look at Marilyn Monroe, because I'm looking at the whole Queen and Marilyn Monroe thing again. Marilyn Monroe, even though she was considered like a big sex symbol, according to like her journals and everything, she was not interested in like sex at all. She was apparently extremely like asexual. You know, she always used to talk about how she had a nice body and everything, but she's like, it's completely wasted on me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Charles Darwin's tortoise. In 2006, Charles Darwin's tortoise was actually the last tortoise, the last Galapagos. Yeah, that's the same turtle. That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, Charles Darwin's turtle actually, when it died in 2006, was being taken care of by Steve Irwin. So that was Charles Darwin's turtle. I was literally about to say that when you were coming up with that. The turtle, let's see, it was at aged 175 by the time it finally died. Woolly mammoths were still alive while the pyramids were being built. So, to put this in perspective, because a lot of people don't realize this. So, the pyramids, right? We associate them with Egypt and everything, right? So, the pyramids are ancient to the Egyptians in the same way that, like, the Sphinx was ancient to the Romans. Like, the pyramids are old. We're talking, it predates what you would consider modern day Egypt. Those things were built forever ago. I think the Sphinx is actually, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Sphinx is older than all of that. I don't know. Hold on. Let me look that up before I throw out another stupid-ass fact that isn't true. Which is older, the Sphinx or the pyramids? Oh, so yeah, the Great Sphinx of Giza was considered old even before the time of the pyramids being built. Oral traditions in history state that the Great Sphinx was built in 5000 BC. Yeah, like, fucking imagine that the Sphinx is considered, like, just ancient. That's crazy. Alright. Oxford University existed for hundreds of years before the Aztec Empire was even founded. And that was in, like, 1428. Oxford University there's evidence of teaching as far back as 1096, making it one of the world's, second oldest university. George Washington died in 1799. The first dinosaur fossil was discovered in 1824. George Washington never knew that dinosaurs existed. I mean, shit, the ancient Egyptians probably didn't realize dinosaurs existed. Hey! Cosmic Kirby! Nice to see you, how you doing? We are traveling across the ocean traveling across the bay to Orsinium. It's a long ride. I expected it to take about 3 to 3.5 hours. And in the meantime, we're keeping ourselves entertained with interesting facts from history. If you got something you want to talk about, feel free. I have really no limits on conversation here. There are very few things that I will say we can't talk about here on the channel. But hello and welcome. Moss Shops acquired? That's great. The Moss Shops is going to be a big thing, especially in Aberration. Oh, yeah. I forgot Moss Shops are in there. Yeah, if you get yourself a Moss Shops and a Ravager, or a couple Ravagers, you'll be set for a bit. Surprisingly, Aberration was one of the few places we actually used Stegosauruses. We had a big Stego for collecting berries and wood. So I was quite surprised. Aberration made you appreciate some of the dinosaurs you don't normally use. Nintendo was founded when Jack the Ripper was still on the loose. Today's oldest living tree, which is a bristlecone pine, was already 1,000 years old when the last woolly mammoth had died. Man, can you imagine being that tree? Just like... I always wonder if trees, like... I know they don't have thoughts. What's your favorite Lovecraftian god? Okay. It's kind of hard to answer that because... Cthulhu, I'm not a big fan of Cthulhu. I mean, I understand it's great. You could go with Yog-Sothoth. I actually like Hastur, even though Hastur's technically not part of the Lovecraftian pantheon. The King in Yellow was brought in to the Lovecraftian pantheon afterwards, which is funny because the King in Yellow predates Lovecraft's work. but it is considered Lovecraftian, even though The King in Yellow is older than all of that cosmic horror. So I have to go with Hostor, even though it's technically not considered Lovecraftian. It is roped into the Lovecraftian lore, because everybody associates The King in Yellow with Lovecraft. Azathoth? Okay, yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of, like, when you really look into the Lovecraftian pantheon and all the cosmic horrors and everything, they're not technically evil. I mean, yeah, they're big cosmic, they can eat everything and wake up and kill it all, but at the same time, like, they just exist. They're just forces of nature. And we're just ants crossing over a stove without realizing somebody could start the burner at any time. They are about as evil as that stove. They just exist. And when they turn on, and all the ants on top of it burn. But yeah, I'd have to go with Hostor. Mainly because I think it's kind of the original Lovecraftian thing, which is, I think, even funnier, because The King in Yellow is not, it's one, it is a book. Two, it doesn't really talk about the Hostor, the King in Yellow himself, but he gets roped into all of it. I would have to say that Azathoth is, if I had to choose something within the Pantheon, I'd have to agree Azathoth is probably my big favorite. Dagon's pretty up there. Cthulhu's very near the bottom, mainly because everybody's like, Cthulhu this, Cthulhu that. I'm like, Cthulhu is just like, no. Cthulhu is not that great in comparison to the splendorance of the other ones. Huh? Yeah. Of all the Lovecraftian, creations. Yeah, unfortunately, it has been given a bad reputation. But yeah, I think I prefer The King in Yellow over all of those others. I don't know what it is. I like the writing style. I like the fact that while everything else is inherent madness, it's a continual driving madness that pushes people to the depths of their sanity. Hostor and the King in Yellow are a slowly mounting, building madness, which kind of drives into things like the Elder Scrolls, because how the Elder Scrolls obviously work is when you're reading the Elder Scroll, you have to trade something to be able to gain the knowledge from the Elder Scrolls. Such as, you're going to die when you read an Elder Scroll, or you're going to trade your eyesight to be able to do it, because the more that you study it, the more you begin to understand, but it's taking something from you at the same time. So, and that's kind of how The King in Yellow is. When the book itself exists and somebody actually tries to go ahead and read the book, they are giving up parts of themselves to be able to comprehend what they are actually reading. Damn, your moss chops died. How'd that happen? And I like the elder things. I know they're not gods, but I like them. That's okay. I think that we've passed the point of just it being Lovecraftian anymore. And I think a lot of stuff that is not really Lovecraftian has been roped into the genre, which I think is fine, because that's what was always intended. The time period back then was very different, and when Lovecraft was writing these things, he he was more than happy to have people rope in and tie in to his creations. It wasn't him, he wasn't as, like, protective over the work as everyone is nowadays, and how everyone owns all of the pantheons and everything associated with Lovecraft. It was more of when people were writing at that time, they were all writing their own stories, and they were all creating a pantheon together. They were creating this universe as writers together. And so it's perfectly fine if you rope a lot of those things in. That was the envision. That was how it was all envisioned back then. It wasn't meant to be the sole work of a single person. It was meant to be a group of people who were writing about this thing, this horror of existence, the realization of your insignificance within the vast outreaches of the unknown. Died to a group of bush ravagers. Damn. It's okay, you'll find yourself another Mosh Tops, but like I said, Aberration, by far what I consider the hardest map. More walking? Yeah. This time we are walking. I wouldn't say I'm feeling better. I'm feeling, I guess, better than I was before. But we are walking all the way over to what we started, obviously, here. We are currently about here. I need to run all the way to Orsinium up here and give an orc a piece of wood. Excuse me. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to, like, suppress a cough and not, like, cough in everybody's ear here. I'm assuming that when you're talking about Elder things, you're referring to RimWorld. Because that's the only reference that I know of to Elder things. Which I still think they qualify. The beauty of the cosmic horror is that regardless of when you create the Lovecraftian creation, it all ties into the same timeline. So even if something nowadays were to be created and it was indoctrinated into it, it would still exist within the Lovecraftian pantheon if it was widely accepted, regardless of when it came into existence, because it always existed. Good Lord, talk about running marathon. All tomorrows. All tomorrows. By K.M. Coastman. Alien species. Let me do a quick crash course here. Surviving other horrors of the goods close madness, secret species in the colors of prehistoric times. or probably develop best manifesto beliefs, including the Migo to spawn a fleet of other great race of UFA. Consider environmental showed up sorts of huh. Okay. I mean, technically, they are well within the pantheon, because looking at their actual appearances and stuff, Mountains of Madness, Dreams of the Witch House, Shadow Out of Time, so they do exist within those. So yeah, I would say they're Lovecraftian. I mean, technically, as running from Ontario to Yukon, I mean, pretty much that's exactly how it is. But yeah, I would say that they fall well within range. They have mention in the older stuff, and they have mention in the newer stuff. Plus, their lore ties them into the pantheon. So yeah, I would give them the pass. You know, kind of the same reason why Hoster fits in, even though Hoster was before all of the cosmic horror Lovecraftian existence. Which, funnily enough, Hostor is the name of my kobold wizard in D&D, but I have yet to be able to go ahead and get somebody to approve it. There's nothing inherently broken about him, but his mechanics are a little unusual, and I just don't think people don't want to deal with the mechanics. Alright, I need to go use the restroom real quick. I will return shortly. Alright, I'm back. You just got warped spaghettis by Slaanesh. That's funny. I always think it's interesting because, I've never really understood how people can play, like, Zinch armies. I definitely feel like Slaanesh armies are just better overall. Especially because they have that roll on 6 rend rule, don't they? You know, all you need to do is, if you hit that 6, it's an auto kill, if I'm not mistaken. Unless the rules have changed since then. Because I remember them having a 6, a roll 6, like, rend decapitation. Or some crazy shit like that. But I know Chaos has changed quite a bit in terms of armies recently, so about an hour and a half, I am pegging that we should be, like, right around here somewhere. Which we are not. So, hour and 20 minutes. We'll probably be about here, so this is going to take a little longer than I was expecting. So 3 hours. 6 hours. 9. Oh no. I'm hoping that we get to our city on way before. Well, okay, no, disregard. That was only an hour and a half, so... Okay, yeah, so an hour and a half, we're about here, so that means 3 hours to put me about. Okay, yeah, so I'm still about on track. Okay, cool. Run 9 gone, a pouncing raptor. Yeah. Yeah, the aberration raptors are by far the meanest, ugliest, nastiest of the raptors. That's something I fear. An aberration raptor is not to be trifled with. What's the top 5 Lovecraftian creatures? I couldn't even begin to tell you. I agree with Luft. That's completely a matter of opinion, and in my opinion as well. Can't wait for Fargoth. You know what I would personally like? I'd like to see a reimagining of a lot of these stuff. It's cool that we have a lot of old Eldritch horrors and stuff like that, but, like, we live in a very big day and age where I think Eldritch horrors and stuff, they may be ancient, but there's a lot of new, like, stuff that we've discovered and we've come up with over the years that I think we could easily design something on the complete opposite spectrum. Instead of something being so old and ancient, it's something that just comes from so far ahead that it causes the exact same issues as some ancient Lovecraftian nonsense. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like cosmic horror, if there is something at the edge of the primordial ancient, there should be something on the bleeding edge of the far-flung future. Tiny little horn at his neck. Frankly, I'm just excited to have a change of gameplay and everything else, that's all. As much as I love running across the bay multiple times a day, constantly, for hours on end, I am definitely ready to move on to not running across the bay constantly. What if you worked at the SCP Foundation? Then I wouldn't be talking about this. Yeah. The SCP Foundation, like, hiring requirements are very strict. I've read through quite a bit of SCP stuff. because I really enjoy SCPs. I think they're pretty interesting. But yeah, depending on what kind of personnel I am, I mean, I don't think I would be like your D-type personnel, obviously being used for everything, but like, if I was working there, I've thought about it many times. I don't know if I'd really want to go ahead and work at the SCP Foundation, regardless of how, like, great the work may be, or the pay, or anything else. The fact remains that most fuck-ups are met with death or termination, equaling death. So, if you fuck up, you're probably gonna die. Whether it's because of the thing you're protecting, the thing you're trying to suppress, or the people who you work for trying to suppress you. Huh? Yeah, so you would definitely just die. No more running for hours. We can get to our destination in a couple minutes. Yeah, it'll be nice to have, well, something like that, to not be worried about having to run for hours on end. Squats, lore, leagues of voting. You just want the ad revenue? Well, it is a big eventually. I mean, it doesn't come to everybody. I mean, ad revenue would be nice, but you gotta worry about whether you're going to... Oh, hold on, let me save and rest here. Hopefully I get attacked by some... Oh, generic enemy in the water that I can't see. I mean... ad revenue will come. I mean, the intention of doing this was never... it definitely didn't start out as me trying to do the whole YouTube thing. It just kind of happened. I mean, I just did this because I wanted to go ahead and do a challenge. You have an affiliate on Twitch, so ad revenue is okay. I've considered it. I meet almost every qualification that they have for the affiliateship, except for, the average number of views. I mean, I can slam through their numbers and stuff like that, but I got affiliates on Twitch and been. The only thing is that YouTube really built my channel. Like, YouTube really built what I have right now. And I can't see myself just tossing it all aside, giving Twitch the 24 hours, 24-hour ownership to my stuff, where I would have to port everything over to YouTube afterwards, rather than being able to do a multi-stream like I could do now, where I'm on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm sure that it can be harder than YouTube. I haven't really had so many issues, but my channel is old, and you actually do have to. It's part of the affiliateship program. I read through the terms of service. It says that when you are affiliated with Twitch, you can no longer do multi-stream live streams, and Twitch gains exclusive 24-hour access to all of your items. And if you are multi-streaming, it could be considered a breach of contract, at which point you can be kicked out of the Twitch affiliateship program. I read my terms of service. I have learned this because at one point in my life I wanted to be a contract defense or a corporate defense attorney, and it requires a fuck ton of reading and knowing your terms of service and knowing what you're looking for and common language and stuff. So I read through pretty much all of the fine print on everything, including like apps and stuff like that I get into. So I know their terms of service pretty well. That's the only reason why I wouldn't do the Twitch affiliateship. Is if everything else was the same except for that 24-hour exclusionary ownership thing, I would have no problem with it. I agree with everything else except for that 24-hour exclusionary Twitch ownership policy. I get why they're doing it, because, you know, if you're an affiliate with Twitch, then you're going to have to go ahead. They want your product to be exclusive to them, and they want other people to have access to it later, but... I am certainly early, Nico Girl. You can upload to both Twitch and YouTube, but what I'm saying is that when you do stuff on Twitch, the 24-hour policy that they have in place is in regards to any, like, live streams that you do. So when you're doing, and maybe terms of service have changed, but this is according to, because I got the email saying, hey, here's what the stuff looks like for affiliateship, and it stated that Twitch has exclusive rights to all VODs and live streams done on their platform within a 24-hour exclusionary period, which cannot be exported, shared, or live streamed to multiple platforms aside from the Twitch platform. So that's just according to their stuff for affiliateship, that you can only use Twitch for the first 24 hours. It can go any other platform afterwards, but you can't live stream to both Twitch and YouTube. That's just according to them. That's the only reason why I haven't bothered to go with the affiliateship program. Everything else I'm okay with. I think their ad revenue rates aren't the greatest, but I do think nonetheless it's still money. I think their percentages are just fine. I don't mind them taking like 50% of the subscriber stuff either. That's fine. I think it's kind of dumb. Maybe they should increase the rates personally, because they're getting rid of the Twitch desktop platform, which means they're going to have less overhead. They're going to have less people that they need to go ahead and put on projects and maintenance for this particular program. So you could easily throw like another 5% towards the streamer and still not have any problem whatsoever. But, you know, greedy company is going to do what greedy company is going to do. And, you know, I'll say the same for YouTube or Twitch. I mean, at the end of the day, they're multi-billion dollar companies. So my only say in the game is, hey, give me my cut. That's about it at the end of the day. Whatever they want to do with theirs, or however much they tell me the percentage is, you know, as AC/DC put it, this is money for nothing and checks for free. I wouldn't necessarily say it's all just money for nothing. It does take a lot of time, effort, energy, preparation, and stuff on my side that you guys don't normally see. Sunday is normally my day to go ahead and make updates to software, make updates to the stream itself, try and fix layouts and things like that, but... You think you'll get more viewers as you move on to Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim? I absolutely do. Daggerfall tends to scare away a lot of the mainstream Elder Scrolls fan base, because Daggerfall fans are pretty rabid. When somebody says Daggerfall is their favorite game, usually you cannot have that conversation of, oh, Skyrim is better. I think most Daggerfall fans will agree that Oblivion is pretty good. I haven't run into Daggerfall fans that really dislike Oblivion. I'm sure they're out there and everything, but I think Oblivion is a pretty common ground for most Elder Scrolls fans. But when you talk about, like, them Skyrim fans, man, they're just as rabid. Skyrim fans come out of there like fucking, like, rabid raccoons barreling out of a tree trunk. And then your Daggerfall fans are like I don't know, angry squirrels trying to defend their nut horn. So, I think I'll get more fans as I move on further in the series, but... what do I do with your refrigerator? Nothing. I'm already doing all the running for my refrigerator, your refrigerator. My Argonian has done the running for everybody's fridges. They don't need to do anything. They're free to just roam the pastures as they feel. And you have a Daggerfall original, the menu, lost the box, but I have the CD and manual. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd never even heard of Daggerfall and Arena before I got the anthology collection. Oblivion fans love good memes, so I have seen. They are a big fan of just like enjoying the game as a whole. Oblivion was my entry into the series, so I guess I'm unique in the sense that because of the way that I play games for the challenge and the completion, genre and gameplay and all of that doesn't necessarily matter. I have preferences in the games that I enjoy, but not necessarily like games that I won't play. I hate puzzle games. Morrowind fans think that they have the biggest map. I guess the thing is, the majority of Elder Scrolls players will not have done a lot of their stuff without fast travel. So they won't really realize how small or big their maps are without running everywhere. If you really want to get a feel for how big a map is, run. Go walk everywhere. That's map size is not as important as how you distribute it. But yeah, I think that's pretty important. I mean, take Daggerfall for instance. There's nothing wrong with Daggerfall. Daggerfall is pleasantly large, but it feels pretty empty if you don't have some of the if you don't have any like random encounter mods or stuff like that. It can feel pretty empty overall. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it, but it does also present this challenge. If the map weren't this big, there would be no point in trying to do this whole no fast travel challenge. It's this large for a reason. Man, my freaking throat. It is just not having a good one today. I'd just really like to be able to sleep without feeling like I'm gonna wake up with a nosebleed. Or just to be able to speak or do anything without having to worry about, like, is my throat going to be okay? Am I going to chew on my fucking cheek? Sleeping is one of the best things you can do in bed. I'm not a fan of sleeping. I prefer to use my bed for more physical activities, like jumping up and down, or flailing. or putting a bag of frozen vegetables on my face while listening to Tibetan morning hymn chants. You know, like I was doing just the other day when I was dealing with my nose bleeding issue. My nose is just like... I feel like it's like constantly running all the time now. Been here since day 43 of Daggerfall. Remember us. You get more people in chat. Of course, come on. Like, you guys have been here, like... At this point, y'all are regulars. Like, I will always... Like, I tell people this all the time. The channel, I try and talk to everybody while I can. Because the channel may one day get too big... and it'll be much harder to go ahead and talk to people. But I definitely remember all the regulars when they come in. I remember, you know, when Biscuit's here, and Dominic's here, and occasionally when Similar Souls pops in, and Joe popping in to say hello. Nico Girl, she's definitely become a regular here. Rauzar, who's on the Twitch side as well. Ooh, excuse me. I'm sure, did I mention Shane? Oh, yeah, Shane when he goes ahead and pops in as well. Esteban when he's pops in. Occasionally when Mazimo puts in. Hater who can make it to the stream every so often and stuff like that. I remember, like, a lot of the regulars who tend to go in. Cosmic Emperor, you know, he's out here. Orctimus Prime, I know I check out his channel all the time because whenever he comes up with new music, I like to see what he's done. So, yeah, if you guys pop in on the regular, I will have no problem remembering you guys. I just wish there was something I could do to, like, designate regulars and stuff like that. Like, give you guys a little dog head or something next to your names. You would never get into any club that would accept me. Well, congratulations. You are now officially part of the Moon Crew. You can pick up your, I don't really have a symbol for the Moon Crew. Don't say the... Okay. Oh, I just realized because my dog is a tiny little rabid dog, he does the whole howling at the moon and the wow, this all really does play into itself very unintentionally, doesn't it? Anyway. Alright, give me a couple minutes to give my throat a rest here, and I'll be right back with you guys in the chat here in a few. Alright, I'm back. Uh, yeah, I think I'm fine. I mean, I'm heading directly east, so I should be fine. I am making travel, and I know exactly where I'm heading. There's no... The reason I glitched out was because I headed the wrong direction, and then the map didn't know where to put me, and then it couldn't put me back onto the map. So, yeah, but I'm perfectly fine. I shouldn't have to worry about that. Is this the last quest? Decide to give the totem. This is the second to last quest. So there are two quests that have to get done. The first quest is the one where I have to decide who to give the totem to. And I believe the second is completing the last dungeon. So yeah. I think that last dungeon is the actual last quest. Is there a final boss? I have no idea. I have not looked into it. The last dungeon is one that I haven't really looked into. I haven't done any... I don't know what I'm supposed to do there or anything. I just know that it's something that has to get done, and it's at the very bottom of the quest line. That's all I know. So, no idea if there's a final boss. I'm hoping there isn't one, because, man, dealing with Tharn was a pain in the ass when I had to do that as a final boss. You're back. The husbando was growing increasingly annoying. Oh no, what have you done? Did you not wind up your husbando? What happened? Or were they like, why are you spending so much time looking at this dog playing a lizard? Oh, which talking about, like, playing this dog playing a lizard. Oh, I haven't eaten lunch yet. Listen, you gotta take care of yourself. You can't be sitting in your room and being like, man, I feel hungry, but I don't feel like eating. You can't do that. You gotta eat. Take care of yourself, because nobody's gonna take care of you. I guess that's not true. If you got the husbando, maybe somebody will take care of you. But, hello. Welcome back, Shane. We're still running across the ocean. I think I severely, like, miscalculated in how far I was going to be. By the time we got anywhere. Hold on, maybe it's here. So, I guess not too bad. Maybe I didn't miscalculate. How long do you think you could survive in a quiet place? Do you know that movie? I've never seen the movie, but I know of the movie. And probably a long time. I mean, you don't need to really, like, make too much noise. I mean, I'm relatively quiet. And yes, I am giving the totem to the orc, because they are the closest person to the quote final dungeon, I believe, which is I have to go to Nulfunga. So, because I have to go to Nulfunga, I am heading to Gortwog to give the totem there, to go see Nulfunga and be like, hey, dungeon time. I don't actually know. Let me take a look at this main story to make sure I'm not doing anything crazy. So, I give this over to the thing. Aetherius. Talk to Nulfunga at Shedungeon to be teleported to Aetherius. Navigate through the puzzles, and then find and retrieve the Mantala. Speak to Nulfunga again to watch history unfold. Yeah, so, yeah, from here I'll go to Castle Shedungeon, and since Orsinium is close enough, I think it would work. Are you gonna put, like, cosmic E stuff onto it? But yeah, I'm just trying to make everything as expedient as possible. So giving it to the orc will allow me to go ahead and head right up to Shedungeon. You need a reputation of 10 or more. What, to be able to give it to Gortwog? Let me take a look. I didn't even think of this. I technically could have just given it to Gothrid. It was originally intended the reward he would give you as be the Warlock's Ring as a patch. Should give you the Chrysamere. However, the specific command to give you the artifact is either missing, quest line, and in the end you get nothing. Oh, due to a bug in the game engine, you cannot complete the quest if you give the totem to Gothrid or his men. Doing so in a game-breaking situation that ends the final quest, leaving you stuck and unable to complete it. So good thing I didn't do that. Necessary to trigger the next. This is also a game-breaking bug. The fame of the King of Worm promises you is not actually given. Put them there. Picking up piles of gold directly will cause them to vanish. Since you can never carry 100 gold even 100 sheep, wait until you are in a bank before doing this. Yeah, so it looks like that's just going to be the best way to go about it. How long could you survive in the rumbling? I don't know what the rumbling is. I see. Ocean Man. Take me by the hand. Lead me to land that you understand. My singing voice is not up to par right now. To get the letter, I think. It's no issue. I'm gonna give it to Gortwog regardless. It's the closest, it's on the way, it won't cause any problem. The voyage to the corner of the globe. Do you care Attack on Titan spoilers anymore? I just don't want to hear about Attack on Titan. Like, I'm so tired of Attack on Titan. It was a big thing and everyone just went crazy about Attack on Titan. And then there's nothing you can spoil for me because everyone's already spoiled it. So that's the reason I don't really care for it anymore, is because everyone's already spoiled everything. So I can't even watch it without knowing all the twists and turns that are coming, because everybody wouldn't shut the hell up about it. So now I already know all of it. So, yeah, not exactly a spoiler if everybody's already done it. Nico, you sound like you're really having a great day over there. Shane, because I'm sick, and I didn't really think about it. That's why. Yeah, it's the thing where the Titans are everywhere, right? I have no idea. Probably not very long. Soaking up. It's about lunch. Yeah, nothing against you personally, Shane. I just don't like Attack on Titan. I feel like we go over this every time. I thought the show was cool. I thought it was great up until everybody just started ruining everything for me. That was all. Fun. Yeah, I saw the thing. That was pretty funny. I'm sorry, I'm not too talkative, guys. Apparently we get to see good old Uncle Shio in the final quest. Ah, that would be interesting. I have not seen any of them. So, yeah, I haven't tried to summon any Daedric princes whatsoever. That would be pretty cool to actually see. That's hilarious. Did you know Outback Steakhouse was founded in Tampa Bay, Florida by 4 Americans who had never visited Australia? They only created Outback Steakhouse because Australian things were popular after the 1986 Crocodile Dundee movie. And so they were like, American food, but Australian. People don't appreciate you. Why do you feel that, Nico girl? Orcish equality is our ending. I haven't looked at any of the endings or anything else. I assume this will just be, you know, me helping out my fellow humanoids. You uploaded a kind of intimate video to Discord and people are acting like nothing. I mean, some people don't really, like, I don't know. Most people don't react to that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm not the most reacted to that kind of stuff either. You know, I have seen my way around many a hooter and cooter. So, huh? Oh, well. If that's not what you meant by intimate. But either way, I am just not, like, fazed by a lot of that stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you just need to go ahead. Maybe you need to do what? Maybe you need to go ahead and get, like, a pterodactyl suit and dress it up in negligee. Negligee pterodactyl. That will probably get you a lot of reactions. You heard it here, folks. First, folks. Been done already. I mean, I've already seen the video of, you know, I've seen that particular adult video about the cave woman and the pterodactyls. I can't say it was very entertaining, but yeah, I'm aware that there have been plenty of videos like that. Listen, I'm just trying to think of you as a... I mean, wait, hold on. Do you mean you've already done this? As in you have a pterodactyl suit and you was dressed up in negligee? Or are you talking about, like, the internet as a whole has accomplished this? Because I'm aware of the latter, but not, like, the former. Which would be really funny. Like, frankly, I think that would get a freaking hoot out of me if somebody was like, what? Your videos are exciting and interesting. I don't know, maybe you just got a boring crowd. Now you would love to know. I mean, it doesn't affect my life personally. Maybe you're in the wrong Discord. It could be, you know, if you're uploading intimate photos or intimate videos and people are not responding to them in the way that you're expecting, you might be in the wrong Discord. I mean, what reactions are you expecting? Likes? Awoogas? DMs? Anything. Nothing has been said in 24 hours. I see. It just sounds like you're in a dead Discord. That's all. I am well aware of how that works. My Discord is not the most poppin', as the kids say. It usually ends up being me saying, "Hey, insert something," everyone's still alive, and people would be like, yee. And then it going back to that. Or the occasional posting of a frog video. No, the rest of the channels work. I don't know. Maybe it's the channel. Maybe are you posted at the right times? Like, I don't know. There could be so many number of reasons. Everything from somebody's getting attacked by ninjas to people are just not really interested. Maybe people are jealous. That should be it for sure. Maybe that's what they are. Maybe they're jealous. I couldn't tell you. Hey, welcome back, Joe. Great talking to you. Feeling better already? I've gone to the bathroom 6 hours because of the splashing sounds, but otherwise, great stream. Listen, I never promised it would be entertaining. I only promised it would be exactly as it is. Also, like, trying to get me to go ahead and engage in that kind of stuff, like, I don't really exactly know what to say. Like, I can't really provide any advice as to why people are not interacting with stuff. It's kind of, I'm not exactly sure what I should be providing here. Like, without knowing what you are providing, or who your audience is, or what exactly is going on, I have no idea. And it's not like I'm gonna be like, I want to know. Like, I don't really go looking for this stuff. So, if you would like my professional advice, all I could give you is based on my experience. And I mean, let's don't really care, just striking some conversation, you don't like that. I can try other things next time. I'm just trying not to lose my voice. I mean, I may sound a lot better than I did yesterday, but I'm still sick and it still hurts to talk. My tongue still is in pain from literally biting it at the same place twice in a row. I'm still hacking up a lung every so often. Like, my energy is, you know, I'm about tired ferret worth of energy. So, I don't mind striking up a conversation. I just, like, talking about no engagement on an intimate post is... Okay, Wolf says you would have to clarify what you mean by intimate. I am assuming it was a way to not put... Might not be the big shrimp. Things you would not show at everybody. So, yeah. Yep, so it's the shrimp stuff. Well, I guess soft core shrimp. Just close friends and so, okay. Yeah, I don't normally, like, I am well past my days of showing anybody my ding dong, or, you know, showing anybody any of my, my personal photos and stuff. Like, I have no problem talking about my personal, like, my experiences with the shrimp, or, stuff like that. I don't include names and whatnot, but I have no problem, like, discussing any of that stuff. Yeah, like, I've had 183 partners, something like that. So, like, I am no stranger to it, but I just don't really talk too much about it anymore. You know, not unless it becomes, like, the prominent subject that people want to discuss. Because I usually just use my fuckboy days as an example of, hey, here's what to do, here's not what to do, kind of thing. I guess, I mean, I would have preferred that number to be much lower, but there were certain points in my life where I kind of just threw women into a hole thinking I could fill a gap. I wouldn't say that anybody's boring in that way, you know. Personally, I wasn't ready to lose my virginity when I did. It happened, can't do much about it. And it just kind of led down a thing of, you know, is this how people are intimate? Is this how you're supposed to be? Like, is this how you show affection? So I just kind of, like, assumed that's how people, when you were affectionate, that's just how it went. You went ahead and did your shrimp, and then, yeah. So it just kind of became that thing. It wasn't like I was chasing tail or trying to go ahead and, like, get my numbers up, because them rookie numbers and all of that. Like, it just kind of happened. I mean, I kept track more so for my personal thing, because I didn't want to forget, like, the people that I was with. I go into a relationship with the intent to play for keeps, and it's always been that way. So I'm not very much a one-night stand kind of person. No, it just happened over the years, and you can pop out YouTube chat. Huh. No, she's talking on the other side. Yeah, I mean, I can see both sides of it. I just didn't realize that one side or the other. So that's pretty neat to know that you can see it on your side. You're not subscribed to my YouTube? Well, I mean, I assume you weren't because you were, you know, on Twitch and everything. I assumed that you were just on the Twitch side and not on YouTube. It happens. I get people who are subscribed on Twitch that that aren't on my YouTube, or that on my YouTube that aren't on my Twitch. I mean, it's fine as long as people are enjoying the platform. That's all I care about. We should all be happy for everything in our lives that has happened to shape our character. Hate not love. I firmly agree with that. Follow on your Twitch too. Well, I do appreciate, you know, every little tally helps the channel grow, as I've always felt. I prefer YouTube to be paying my way through stuff, but who knows? I think Twitch is kind of the way of the future, personally. But I would prefer not to abandon my YouTube crowd, because they brought me as far as they have. And yeah, I don't think I really regret any of my. That's not true. I think about things that I've done wrong that I wish that I could do over. But without knowing any of the consequences of my actions, you know. It's kind of like wishing to undo a ripple, but you don't know where it's going to lead. So, the actions that I have taken in my life, I feel, have definitely shaped me as a person. I feel that there are quite a few people who have really turned me into the person that I am today. And quite a few experiences that have really changed what I thought would fundamentally be me as a person. Such as coming back from deployment. You know, death of a comrade is not exactly what I would consider a great shaping experience, but nonetheless, it's a shaping experience. And follow that with my fiance at the time breaking off our relationship and saying she didn't want to speak to me anymore right after I had just come back and like it being Christmas and all. I'd like to say that was a little more than just a shaping event in my life. That was a pretty world-shattering one for me. So, the person that I am today, that is probably my most recent big shaping experience in my life. Well, aside from Look coming into my life, you know, she's taught me a lot of the way that I need to look at myself, and that I need to look at other people, and how I should approach certain things. Because my moral compass isn't always the greatest. So she's taught me to really take into consideration the people around me and how I'm affecting them and how they're affecting me and stuff like that. So with her being more of a moral compass, it's been easier to go ahead and make better decisions. So. I think Twitch is much easier on streaming than YouTube. I think so too. Twitch, the only problem that I'm not a big fan of Twitch's censorship, and they have a fucking lot of it. Twitch can pretty much, they'll let you do whatever the fuck you want until they decide that that thing is wrong, and then God forbid you're gonna find yourself under fire, or God forbid somebody misconstrue anything that you've said or done on Twitch. Like, it's really hard to do something like that. Hell, if I could go ahead and diversify by multi-streaming to like all kinds of platforms at once, I absolutely would. You need to start streaming on Meta. I have no idea what Meta is. Sorry, I'm looking into it right now. Oh, are you talking about that whole, like... Oh, yeah, I totally freaking forgot about that bullshit that they did. I actually do not like streaming on Facebook. Like, I've done it before, but it's a complicated fucking process, and I don't enjoy it. Also, my Facebook... yeah, I don't remember the password to, like, my Facebook, so, like, that kind of got fucked. I have a new one just for, you know, a Zana box, but, like, that, I would have to go ahead and, I would have to go ahead and put all that together. Which I can actually do that if I really want to do it. It is a thing. Streamlabs does allow me to multi-stream out to Facebook as well. I mean, hell, if I really want to, I can stream out to TikTok. Uh, 27 still a virgin. Don't let that get me down. I don't want kids anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to, like, be worried about it. Like, the only thing I've ever encountered is that, sometimes conversations can be a bit difficult because there's certain experiences that you have that the other person doesn't. But other than that, like, I mean, nobody should really be defined by their sexual experience. You know, whether you've slept with one person, 0 people, 15, or 1,000, at the end of the day, who fucking cares? The only people who care are people who you probably shouldn't be hanging around, who are gonna judge you based on the number of people who've had their ding-dong in you, or you've put your ding-dong in. You know, non-dick havers, or, you know... Yeah, Liv came up with that the other day, and I was eating a popsicle, and I almost fucking choked when she said, these non-dick hammers. I literally almost died. Oh man, it was so funny. We were watching a fucking cooking. We were watching what was it, Cutthroat Kitchen? Yeah, we were watching Cutthroat Kitchen, and she fucking says that thing, and my face, like, I felt my eyes rise, and I felt that popsicle stick would make its way to my fucking windpipe, and I had to just stop what I was doing and put all my concentration to not die. 1,000,000 1-minute TikToks to finish Daggerfall. I would actually do it on a live stream. They do have a live stream function, and surprisingly, my TikTok does have 1,000+ followers. I think I have like 1,200 or something, with no content, mind you. So, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Actually, I know exactly how the fuck that happened, but yeah, it's because I do the whole follow for follow game extremely well. But yeah, I mean, I could do a live stream on TikTok. I mean, extend this out. The problem with that is that, like, it's another chat that I would have to try and keep the fuck up with. Well, I could have it stream to my stream chat for multi-stream on here, so I wouldn't really need an extra monitor. TikTok's chat would just pop up here as well. I didn't even, yeah, but I had to go ahead and get my key and stuff like that to get set up if I really want to do TikTok streaming. Yeah, and that's kind of a pain. The ding-dong-ing. Yep, that's all you're gonna hear. Splish splashes. Coming up on 3 hours, and I am still splish splashing my ass across this bay. I figured this is exactly what it would be. It's a quiet Sunday. Yeah, I don't normally broadcast on Sundays, so this is very unusual for me. You caught all your viewers unaware? Yeah, pretty much. You don't have to apologize, Joe. I mean, it's fine. I understand. Like, not everybody who comes in is gonna want to stay in. You're taking a bath. Oh, splish splash, I'm taking a bath. Something, something, Cabbage Patch Kids. Them soft bongos. I know, the gentle bongos in the night. In the daytime. The gentle bongos in the daytime. Guiding me across the way. Reminding me of my forefathers. As they gently pitter-patter. My ancestors. Playing the bongos to guide me along my path to my destiny. The totem. Gently tumbling inside my pocket, wherever the fuck that is. To remind me that the weight of the world lies within my pouch. Alright, where are we at now? Hey, look at that. We're almost at Isles of Belferia. Well, almost at the first island of Isles of Belferia. And that's at 3 hours in, yeah. So that'll be 6, and then whatever we gotta do there. Okay? It's not too bad. I am making actually really good time. Way faster than I was expecting. Daggerfall Waterworld version. Waiting for Kevin Costner to show up. Don't worry, when we get to Dungeon, I'll show you Kevin Costner in all of his glory. So I have like 6 hours left. I mean, I have like however long until... I have no idea. Tomorrow you start school. Why don't you like school? Why does nobody like school? Am I the fucking weirdo for liking school? I have a question. Are you going to be doing that to, like, the whole head? You only have the face done, right? Okay, I was just curious because, like, if it didn't... That's what I was asking. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I really enjoyed school. Ask Azo. Told him a whole book story. Yeah, I know. I just don't like... I'm not a big fan of the formalized education system that we have here in America. I think it is outdated, but I won't go into this long thing that I do, like, every time we bring up school. But yeah, I didn't think school was that bad, but, you know, Luftus told me she didn't like it either. Yeah, I didn't have to deal with a lot of that. A lot of people knew who I was, and I mean, I wouldn't say I was popular. I was, as I used to say, the king of the unpopular kids, because I was a good social chameleon. That's why you like school, Azo. But it's way too much, and half of it can be thrown away. And you'd still be on the same level of preparation for your future life. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think we don't really prepare students for actual, real-world experience. Damn, you were that kid that reminded the teacher about the homework? Fuck no, I didn't even do my own homework. Why are you gonna go ahead and remind anybody about the homework? Man, homework was the reason I almost failed through school. I mean, I was a pretty mediocre student, like B's and stuff like that, but, like, it was mainly because I did well on everything else, but when it came to homework, I just fucking blew it off. I am sad to see that you feel like that, Biscuit Buzzer. I can only hope that your school experience from here on out is a better one, but it sounds as though you are in an environment where that school experience is not going to be pleasant. I mean, at the end of the day, school teaches you one big thing: social interaction. And it is pretty keen to teach you that there's going to be a clique of people that you do hang out with, a small group of people that you actually know, a lot of work that you're going to be assigned that's completely pointless, and your accomplishments aren't necessarily going to be recognized. And at the end of the day, no matter what you did in school, somebody else is going to go ahead and have a better thing. Like, school definitely does go ahead and give you a sense of the real world, especially modern society. But, I don't know. I haven't been in school for a while, so maybe I'm out of touch. How many hours do you think you're gonna stream today? I have no clue. I literally cannot. I mean, it looks like I am making a hell of a lot more progress than I was expecting to. So I've made it in what, 3 hours. I am just off the coast of the Isles of Belfaria. So that puts me right about here. Which I was expecting 3 hours to be right about there. So that means in another 3 hours, I will be in the dungeon, hand in my bullshit, on my way over to let me find out where shit dungeon is. Okay, on my way over to shit dungeon from here, so I'm gonna have to go from what, this thing, Orsinium, all the way over to Shedungeon. So from here to here, let me do some extra quick math here. So currently here, so 3 hours, 6, knock that out, maybe about an hour to an hour and a half, 6, 7, 7.5, 8, somewhere between 8 and 10 hours. That's my goal anyway. I'm trying to knock this out so we can move on to Morrowind tomorrow to give Morrowind's 20th anniversary the thing it deserves by moving on to Morrowind today. Teachers should know that we have technology. We could learn all that stuff in place of schools that we could. It's not the teachers that you dislike then. That's the school system that you dislike. The teachers are probably well aware. The teachers are probably more than happy and wish they could go ahead and get students to learn in different ways. The teachers are probably not the ones really writing the guidelines. It's, like, they make the lesson plan, but they're required to, like, fall within a certain thing that the county or, you know, the school system says. So at the end of the day, it's not that you don't like your teacher. It's that you don't like the school system. The same issue I have with the school system. The same thing why I always complain it's outdated is the same reason you don't like the school either. I mean, I understand you might not like some of your teachers personally. I get that. But yeah, teachers are pretty much, they're forced to do a lot of stuff that they don't want to do. A lot of teachers would rather not go ahead and teach you, you know, the fucking history of the pineapple. Yeah, as I was saying there. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, teachers are in the same boat as you are. Believe it or not, you probably share a lot of the same hatreds as the teachers do. I could tell you, I mean, if you want to go ahead and ask a, well, no, I can't really, because, you know, I guess Silver Verity would be kind of a different exception, but she does, but, yeah, but exactly, it's not, yeah, it's one of those things where it'd be something you'd have to, like, not something to talk about on the stream, but what in the... What are you doing? Oh, that's hilarious. That's all. It was kind of like, you know, them dolls where they, like, make you walk. But yeah, teachers don't like to be at school as much as you don't like to be at school. There are not many teachers who really like doing that anymore. Teaching is a very difficult profession. It's not for everybody. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I will be back shortly, my dudes. Alright, I'm back. Let me catch up on this fucking chat, because you guys are flowing. Okay, Joe. I hated that one teacher. First grade teacher. She was the type of teacher where you did something and she would go off crazy. It's probably her worst student. She probably had a lot of stuff going on the outside as well. Like, you gotta... Don't forget, these people are people. At the end of the day, they spend a lot of their time there at the school, but they got a lot of shit going on the outside, too. Like, one day she showed me a picture of two people cleaning a window. She said, tell me something about what these people are doing, and I told her they're cleaning a window. She said I wasn't paying attention, but she had a really bad headache that day, so... I don't know. Joe, sounds like you have had the gamut when it comes to teachers. Remember Chocolate Rain? Yeah, if I wasn't sick and I had the full range of my voice, I would actually give you the Chocolate Rain, because Tayzonde's voice is within my range, and I can do an impersonation. So, but being sick cuts out pretty much my ability, because I need my nose or the ability to cut off certain parts of my nasal passage to be able to do certain voices and stuff, and I just don't have full access or energy or lung power right now to do a lot of that. But yeah, I definitely remember Chocolate Rain. So, we should be hitting land sometime... Let me see where I'm at. Sometime within the next 20 minutes, we'll hit land, then it'll be another break, and then it'll be more water, and then break, and then more water. So, let's see, 1, 2. When we hit land the third time is when I'll need to do some small course correction to head towards, the Orsidium and Portwad, but other than that, should be good. Okay, what about you guys? Best meme. What is your best meme? Go. I mean, best meme format, that's what I mean. Let me explain. What is the best meme format? Alright guys, I'm trying to fill the space that is me clip-clopping around here. Land. That's the first island. Then we have the main island after that, and then... Yep, and then we have the mainland after that. Alright, now we can save now that we're on land here. Wow. Just looking at hospitalization data. Only around 1 in 4 feel fully recovered after a full year. And the most long-term symptoms are fatigue, muscle pain, physically slowing down, poor sleep, and breathlessness. Yep. Let's see, 3. Yeah, I think I think we're on track. So in another 3 hours, I think that'll take us directly. That'll take us to Orsinium, or maybe even less than 3 hours. I mean, the distance is a lot smaller in comparison. Let me really quickly, because I was right about here. So let's go run this island on scale here. From here to about here. Okay. Yeah, less than 3 hours, I think. Just less than 3 hours. I am going to go ahead and post something for you guys in the chat that I hope you find as amusing as I personally do. Don't worry, I'm getting to the Twitch chat here too. You guys are also going to get something just as amusing. I completely forgot that Reddit has, like, a live function. Land ocean COVID. I don't know if I would say COVID is great. Oh, I just realized, like, I haven't been able to go ahead and see anybody's chats. That's what's been happening. Remember Charlie the Unicorn? Oh, geez, all of it just flooded in at once. Okay, let me catch up on these. Yes, I remember Charlie the Unicorn. And llamas with hats, I think, is fucking hilarious, even to this day. Only teacher in school. South Park. Image only 3 lines. No image. My mom should have been a lot of friends are smart friends. You Spanish, but you can't read Spanish. Though. Your winning son. Did you finish the totem? Hey, Esteban. Sorry about like not seeing anybody's stuff here right now. I did get the totem. I am on my way to go turn it into Gortwog right now. Takes you next. It takes the smell and buy a teacher still complaining 3 months later. Quite. He was also quite badly ill. Huh. Didn't hear. Did you finish the totem? Is he reading the chat? Yeah, sorry about that, Esteban. I know. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm sorry. This one's some of the siblings. Stab them if they stole my chicken nuggets, but gave them a kidney if they needed one. That's a pretty good way to go ahead and sum up having siblings, I suppose. My brother and I are actually... my family's kind of divided, but when we have to go ahead and come together, we do. My dad is very big on family. My dad is like Vin Diesel big on family. My brother really likes family, wants to be included in stuff, sometimes feels apart, and I, on the other hand, am more like, I will be fine if not, and if so, it's okay. But yeah, so, based on the speed that I am going and the position of the sun and the moon, I should be at my destination in about 2.5 hours. I'll go turn in my thing, and then we'll be going off to Shedungeon, which will be about another hour to an hour and a half to get to that. So that'll be 6, 7 something. And then we do whatever we have to do in that dungeon. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to find out where I freaking... where I just put this link that I'm going to post to everybody here. Or that I'm going to post out to Twitter. Because, Nico Girl, I specifically feel like you would really appreciate this. Yeah, that's the humor. Alright. There we go. So for anybody who doesn't know, and I'll really quickly explain exactly what that is. That link that I posted is a site that somebody created where you can do reviews on stuff you do on Earth. Or reviews of things on Earth for the simulators to go ahead and do better on. Are you planning on beating it today? I am trying to do my best. Yep, I am trying to do my best to go ahead and finish today. It is the 20th anniversary of Morrowind, and what better way to go ahead and celebrate that masterpiece of a game than to complete this masterpiece of a game and move on to the next one, right? Which will most likely mean starting tomorrow on Morrowind. Yeah. Oh, girl. God, she just farted up a freaking, like, storm. Yeah. Ooh. So, that is the first island. Now, when we hit the second island, then we have to cross the big one. And then after that, the next landmass we hit means we are almost to our destination. Hmm? I'll be sure to give Death a 1-star rating. Just make sure you give the review after you've experienced death. Otherwise, you're giving a review for a product you haven't actually purchased or experienced. You know, you're only basing your experience of death on hearsay at that point. And nobody wants to go ahead and buy a toilet that they heard from the next guy over was a piece of crap. You're done fishing OEM numbers? Yeah, there it is. There it is. We're making good time. Negative. This is only the second break you'll get from the splish splashes. The true end of the splish splashing will come upon the rise of the third landmass upon the horizon. In the meantime, you're just going to have to listen to these fishy noises. I just realized I was muted. What's the last thing you guys heard me, like, say? Is that the last thing they heard me say? Ah. He was done. Last splashing would be the third island. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Richard Hansen. Hello, welcome, yes. Trees are passing by, rocks, blah, 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 blah. Darkness and, close proximity, can't see a damn thing out here. As for the whole pooping thing, I was saying that I think it's not so much that pooping has 4 stars. I think the quality of life patch for pooping is what updated its star. You know, because at some point, I'm sure, like, even if you were to go the past 20 years, people probably would have rated it lower as an activity. But now that we have the ability to entertain ourselves, or at least distract ourselves from the unpleasantness of the activity, I think that it has become a higher rated activity because people spend more time on their phones being distracted, so it has become a more pleasant activity. Pooping 4 stars, sniffing 666 stars. Listen, I'm just dying here, that's all. The whole thing is, if you take a look a little bit further in the chat, there apparently somebody created a website where you can rate everyday things of Earth, and it has some pretty entertaining things to rate. Sorry, dude. Didn't want to be rude, and don't want you to die. Want you to run all the time. I'll do my best. I mean, I literally, my character has been running since, like, forever. And, yeah, since I started the game. I guess they had to learn how to walk first. And then... Yep, and then moved on from there. Running is healthy. You won't die because of that. I mean, As somebody who used to run a lot in real life, let me tell you, it sure feels like you're dying after, like, the 7th mile. I mean, I guess there comes a point where you hit the wall, and if you can't pass the wall, then everything sucks. But if, like, you don't hit the wall, then you can just climb over it, and then you can keep going. There comes a point in doing, like, half marathons and marathons where as long as you keep running and keep moving, your body will keep going. But the second you stop, that's it. It's over. Yeah, but it makes your endorphin stream go like crazy when your lungs are just having a party. I don't know. Like, I think 7 miles. Well, no, certainly not now. I think a half marathon was the furthest I've ever done. No, I take that back. I did the Ragnar in 2014. Yeah, I did the Ragnar in 2014. So that's the furthest that I've done. But, I mean, that's a team event, so I don't think that counts. I like running, but couldn't ever consider. It's not too bad. That's the whole reason why I know about the wall and everything else. My regular running schedule used to be 7 miles a day. Back when I was fit and ready for action. Nowadays, I would struggle to go ahead and run a mile and a half. If I was running for my life, I'm sure I could do it. But nah, I am nowhere near as fit as I used to be. Yeah, I am slowly losing weight here. But I think that's just due to the fact that I am not eating anywhere near as much. And also that I am sick at the moment, so that's really pushing me to lose weight. But yeah, I gotta lose like a lot of weight to get back to where I want to be. Then maybe I'll go ahead and start running for fun again. I really enjoyed like mud races and stuff like that. So things like the Dirty Dash, the Tough Mudder, I would really enjoy doing those. My dad is the fucking nut who decides, you know what, he's gonna do Spartan races. He's actually qualified for the Spartan Death Race, but he's never had the opportunity to do it because he can't put down his work life to go do something like that. Not so much anymore. I think he's finally reached that point where he is officially like, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. Ever tried intermittent fasting combined with sports? My dad recommended intermittent fasting. I'm not a very big fan of it. I used to take in about 3,000 calories a day, just because of how much I was doing. But then when I stopped working out as much, the 3,000 calories a day didn't really stop, so yeah, I just kept piling on weight. I wouldn't mind doing it, but like, unfortunately, it just doesn't work in the kind of schedule that I have in my life. So I am better off just eating like one solid meal a day, or maybe like 2 decent meals, and that's it. But yeah, I don't eat anywhere near as much as I used to. But basically, I just need as long as I watch what I'm eating and work out and everything, I should be fine. And one meal, it can be done. Then 23 hours of no eating. I definitely wouldn't want to do 3,000 calories in one, like, meal. Not so much anymore, but, you know, I'm taking in currently, I think, maybe 1,700 something calories a day. But that's because I need to get my body, like, my metabolism is fucking slow. I can eat breakfast and literally be a-okay until, like, either way late at night and still feel full, or, like, skip most of my meal and then just go on to the next day. Like, ooh, hold on. Is this, nope, we're just passing a tiny little bump in the road. Don't care about this. I'd much prefer to just snack throughout my day, 400, 300 calorie meals. But that also doesn't work into my schedule, so... I mean, I'll lose the weight. I mean, I've gotten... what, I've lost... probably, I think, a total of 15 pounds this year. So, it's slow but steady progress. Which I'd much prefer that than just slapping off pounds than have it come and bite me right in the ass. As water weight coming right back. Sometimes I totally slow down on energy because of fasting. If I keep my rhythm, it works well. Yeah, right now, just getting back into shape is the goal. If I can get back into shape, then I will be a-okay to go back to my regular routines. Lost like 20 pounds after quarantine. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we're both kind of stuck inside ourselves. You know, I know the CDC changed their policies and everything, but it's best if we just keep to it. Oh, lockdowns and everything? Yeah. Oh, I gained weight during lockdown. Because we kept ordering and just, you know, it just kept stacking in. Yeah. Got stuck with the husbando during quarantine, ran out of places to hide. Oh no. What will you ever do? Man, I would hate if I got stuck with the waifu. She would probably hate it more, I'm sure. Twitch? I was 65 kilograms. Slowly got down to 51. 55 now. Too much body fat. Small guy. Let me do some math here for you. Um, So, at the whole, because I just started like this year as a serious, let me try and start losing weight. So, I've gone down from, 113 kilograms down to 106. I definitely look like I have some weight on me, but I don't look like overweight, even though I definitely am. I definitely feel fat, that's for sure. I keep telling Luff that I am, and she's like, no, stop it, you're fine. I'm like, no, I'm not. But, yeah, that's just me, me trying to, I am 5'4". That is the part about it right there. I know I'm overweight, and I know that I need to go ahead and get back in shape, because it's at my peak, what was I at? Let me do some more math here real quick. And the thing is that, like, I'm, despite the fact that I weigh as much as I do right now, like, I'm definitely not unhealthy. My lungs are extremely strong. My muscles are still strong. I don't have any heart issues, blood issues, no high cholesterol, no high blood pressure, nothing like that. My body has done a decent job of at least maintaining its health, but, you know, I gained a lot of weight. At my peak, I think I was like 68, 70 kilos. You know, that's a lot of time to get back. That's 5'4" and 130 for the... Well, I mean, it's just like, I'm gonna get back into shape. I'm not too worried about it. Like, the only person who's gonna really kick my ass back into shape is me at the end of the day. So, I don't have anything to prove to anybody else except for myself. So, I give, like, 0 fucks about what other people really think about, like, me anymore, because, you know, I'll get there. You know, when I feel comfortable to wear what I want to wear, I'll go ahead and wear it. And when I finally feel comfortable to do certain things, I'll do it. But that's just me as a personal note to myself, rather than worried about what everybody else thinks. Yeah, just gotta feel good and smell good and make love good. James Brown said. James Brown knew what he was talking about. Listen, if you can just find somebody who can tolerate you, that's all that really matters. Tolerate you long enough to go ahead and put a gravestones next to each other. Alright. I feel like I need to go clear out my lungs. I will be back shortly. Don't have diabetes, but it runs in the family. Yeah, diabetes is not something that really runs in our family. When we get later on in our years, I believe dementia and memory issues do, but we'll find out there. My uncle, he passed away from brain cancer, but he also started suffering from what's it called? From like dementia and Alzheimer's and all of that. Subtle demise, how you doing? Glad to see you. Welcome. Doesn't work all the time, but in my rhythm I go low carb. Yeah, I mean, what I've been doing's been working so far. I mean, it's funny because we have to allocate days where we can just eat junk, and you know how that works. It doesn't. So on any days we're pretty much eating junk, that's it. That's the junk food, and that's all. Don't get anything else. But I mean, other than that, we're doing all right. I mean, I'm definitely can tell that I'm losing weight. Slow process, but I'll get there. I also don't want to lose weight too quickly, because I definitely know gaining weight has stretched my skin a little bit. So I don't want to go ahead and have a whole bunch of extra skin and whatnot. If I lose it slow enough, it should take care of itself. Junk food days are for pleasure. Are you okay? Did you do it once perfectly, and that was it? Pizza and love. I'm actually not like the biggest fan of pizza. Pizza's alright, but like, it is okay. I mean, pizza's okay, but it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, let me shove that pizza up my ass because I need to feel it going in both ways. Like, pizza's fine. What's your favorite junk food? Let me think. I am probably really partial to just potato chips. It's down, dirty, boring, but like, yeah. What are the white lines that appear sometimes on the ground? Just the programming itself. Yeah, the meshing. When they put this thing together, like, Daggerfall is both a work of art and a work of unnecessary labor, all wrapped into one giant package. Here, I'll actually go back and take a look at this line for you. So these white lines are kind of just where some of these border lines hit and meet, and where they mesh and stuff like together. So the world itself, you know, created itself, and these lines kind of just, they're just part of where they put one thing together, or where it's not designating pixels or things like that. But yep, just part of the thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But I mean, with the size of Daggerfall, like, I give credit where it's due. It may have something it may have something here or there that causes it to have the lines, but like, frankly, just strictly with the size, I'm even amazed the map itself can exist. I mean, it's just one giant layer. I mean, I've fallen through the map enough times to know that I'm just standing on a thin crust over an endless void chasm. Boston cream donuts. I am more of a Bavarian cream donut if I'm gonna have one. But not many places do Bavarian cream. And the difference between Bavarian and Boston cream is pretty big in my opinion. They have a completely different taste to them. And it's funny because I know, like, I've been to places where they're like, I'm like, Bavarian cream. They're like, then they hand me a Boston cream. I'm like, that's not Bavarian cream. They're like, it's the same thing. I'm like, it is 1000% not the same thing. I'll just go for some sprinkles. Why don't you like Boston cream? What's your favorite donut? What's everyone's favorite donut? Casual towards junk food, chocolate, pizza, burger, soda pop. Too sweet, or like Bavarian Long Johns. Okay. Also, jelly donuts. Not a donut freak, I'm sorry. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. What's your preferred dessert? Chocolate covered and filled with cream. Those that weigh a ton, and you grab them. I'm not actually a big on like donuts. Like, I think donuts are really cool. I'd much prefer to put my donuts in shapes. Love thinks I'm fucking weird because throw a Bavarian donut in a vanilla shake. Man, get yourself a Bavarian shake. Fucking delicious. But yeah, donuts aren't really my thing. I just like chips. Like I said, they're boring, they're normal, but like, yeah, if I have a, if I got a weakness, it is those things. Oreos. If I liked chocolate, then I would have to agree. I think the filling is pretty good, but I'm not a big fan of Oreos themselves. Obviously, I don't like chocolate, so I don't like that cookie. I like white chocolate. And milk chocolate is okay, but I'm not a fan of most chocolate. Or dark chocolate. Alright, here. This is the... We're on our way to crossing into the third landmass here. So this will take me out onto the ocean. I'll continue on from there, and then all we have is one more landmass. Yogurts with berries, chocolate, goose stuff, everything's soft. Love pastries, like pastry, snails, with frostings, and raisins, vanilla pudding. I am very partial to rice pudding myself. I really like rice pudding. Like, if there's one thing I could take over a lot of other desserts, it would be rice pudding. Fucking delicious. Alright, we officially switched into ocean here. Or, I guess, the bay. High Rock Sea Coast. Bondage pudding. Hold on, you're telling me I could have put my pudding in bondage? I'm gonna look this up. Bondage pudding. Not bandage pudding, bondage pudding. Jesus. Not bondage in the Bible. What the fuck is going on right now? What does it think I'm trying to do? Bondage pudding. Some results may be explicit. That's what I get. I was a human dessert tray. Okay. Maybe this is exactly what I thought. Bed. Yeah, I noticed as I looked it up. I'm like, what the heck? yeah, it makes sense. I just didn't get the joke. I will say that despite the fact that I have tried my way around a plethora of stuff, I actually just really like vanilla. In regards to the bondage pudding joke. I mean, I've tried my way around all kinds of stuff, but I don't know. I just kind of like vanilla stuff. I flex to my partner at the end of the day, but whatever they're into, I'm into. But this is like Desert Bus. Yeah, I've actually thought about doing Desert Bus, but I'd have to find it, and I'd have to get a team together to do it. So I would totally do Desert Bus if I had a team that I could get together, and I would just go ahead and do Desert Bus as a team, and we would keep a 24-hour stream going so people could watch us Desert Bus. If that's what they really wanted to do. I mean, nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, it's a long journey. Running everywhere in Daggerfall is a pain in the ass. But when I'm done, I can claim the world's first finish of no fast travel Daggerfall, and I'm gonna put that bitch on my descriptions for both Twitch and YouTube, and put it on my Twitter for no damn reason. But yeah, it'll be really cool to be able to claim the world's first no fast travel run for this game. If somebody has done it before me, they gotta bring that video forward, because I am pretty sure I'm the first one who's got that recorded evidence. You're a broccoli diet. Ugh. Morrowind will be a cakewalk after this? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Morrowind's gonna be fucking fantastic. I've actually seen people do the whole jumping thing where they just go flying everywhere. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna run. Like any normal Argonian would. Well, I say that, but I'm going to jump everywhere. Like any normal Argonian would. You know, gotta level. Actually, talking about leveling, what am I sitting at? 46%, okay. Neapolitan ice cream? Good mix, but I am not a fan of chocolate, so only 2 of those ice creams would even get a thing. I fucking love me some Superman ice cream, though. When I was a kid, I had no fucking idea where to find Superman ice cream, because I had it as a kid, and that was it, and I couldn't find it fucking anywhere. You could do it. It's a one-time thing, unless you are a good mage. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll be alright. I think I'll be alright. I mean, it couldn't be any worse than what I've already done here in Daggerfall. Daggerfall was a pain. I say was a pain like I'm already done with the challenge, but I've got at least another few hours ahead of me if I'm gonna try and knock this out today. I'm gaining weight just reading that, but I like that stuff. Oh, the super jump thing? Like I said, it looks fun and everything, but I'm going to avoid it because it does seem like a decent way to fast travel from the videos that I've seen. But I feel like it kind of ruins the whole run everywhere fast travel or no fast travel experience if I'm just exploiting another means to travel quickly. I wouldn't say I'm exploiting it. I mean, this is well within game mechanics. That's unintended game mechanics, though. They wouldn't have let you, if that was the case, they would have put a cap on it. I'm talking about super jumping, where you go flying at, like, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. Stay late. I'm just kidding. Please don't stay. Going mage in Morrowind? What about hand-to-hand challenges or something? It's not really fast travel. Basically an in-game meme. Getting towards the end? Yeah, just heading to go turn in my totem to Gortwog. I think I should... Let me see how far I am. Let's see what the distance actually looks like. So I'm here. Probably in about an hour, maybe hour and a half, I'll arrive there. I'm making a lot faster progress than I was expecting I would. More likely than not, I'm going to be going sneaky butt stabber. That's just how I like playing the games. I've always been one of those very sneaky, critical hit, sneak damage kind of players. Is that all? Thought that would be at least several hours to cross that. You would think, and I'll explain why. Oh, hold on. I am actually not going as fast as I can. That means something of mine is not appropriate. Oh, this crystal right here. I'm not even going at my maximum speed right now. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta figure out where I put it. Okay. There we go. Now I'm going even faster. I've been screwed over this whole time. Okay, so 505% speed. Yeah, that's as fast as the game will possibly let you go. That's with everything having enhanced running skill, master of running, and werewolf. But yeah, it's pretty damn fast. Sneaky stealthy. Yeah, sneaky stealthy has always been my... Funnily enough, I am not a sneaky stealthy light armor kind of person. I am a sneaky stealthy heavy plate kind of person. I am very much the let's clang and bash ourselves about. Sound like pots and pans, and then you don't realize you're getting stabbed in the butt. I would not recommend hand-to-hand with all the stamina. He'll be burning, running all over the place. If that's the case, maybe I'm going to have to go ranged. My favorite game series is Metal Gear, so stealth go hand in. I love Metal Gear. Metal Gear was very much a big part of my childhood. My dad did not like video games at all, but he really liked Metal Gear. So much so, I convinced him to get a PlayStation. He got it for me, he got Metal Gear, thought it was the coolest thing. I didn't have a memory card, so when I played Metal Gear, I didn't realize it didn't save, so then I had to learn how to play fast and efficient. I think my Metal Gear Solid time is somewhere around, like, 3 hours or so. We actually were talking about this the other day. It's one of the few games that I feel that I could learn and possibly submit something to a speed run. I know that game extremely well. Stam is even if you're not doing a challenge. I was here at the start of the stream, just got back. Have you been traveling on water this entire time? No, I've traveled over, so I did travel over water, some of the portion. I just traveled over Isles of Belferia. I'm about to make my way into Menevia and then go to Orsinium, turn in my totem to Ortwog, and then, yeah, then I'll be heading up towards the north to Shedungeon afterwards. So not the entire time, but a good 4/5 of the stream has been on water. Yes. Yeah, it's okay. I'll get there. I'm closing in. I am determined to finish this today to give the 20th anniversary of Morrowind what it's due, which is to complete Daggerfall and officially say I am in Morrowind. More likely than not, I will start Morrowind tomorrow rather than today, just so I can go ahead and get everything started. Also, thank you for the follow. So that way I can get everything started, make sure all the files are in place. I'll be doing it on Steam, and I have all the DLCs and everything. So I just want to make sure that will work. If it does not work, I do have a backup copy for disk that I can install instead of using the Steam version, which will be a lot more solid, because Steam can crash here or there, and I don't want to deal with crashes. And if it crashes too often, then I'll just boot it up on disk. I know Metal Gear Solid 2 pretty well, but not enough to speedrun it. That's the most played one. Oh. I'm just a big fan of Metal Gear Solid. Like, I really enjoy the game in general. Are you going to start late tomorrow? No, I only start late on Thursdays. Hey, it's my character from, I only start late on Thursdays because I had to go into the office. But because I am riddled with COVID, I will probably be in all of this week, more likely than not. So. Yeah, I'm still not feeling the greatest. So you'll occasionally hear me, like, step out to go cough out a lung or something like that, but no, I'm doing pretty well so far. Not sure how the ranged weapons interact with stamina. I am not sure either, honestly. I've heard people say that stamina is going to be the really big problem in Morrowind. I'll figure it out when I get there, I suppose. I mean, there's nothing I can really... There's nothing I can really do. I have to go to the office tomorrow. You're going to miss character creation? Or are you not? I am very big on character creation, so it does take me some time to finish my characters. And I'm sure chat's going to have a lot of fucking things to say. But just know it will be in Argonian, and I will not be emphasizing speed. I will be emphasizing playability and durability. Speed does not matter so much in these next few games, because I have to do a lot. These are not things that I am just going to be progressing through the main story. These are going to be things that I am attacking pretty much every story side quest thing that I possibly can get my hands on, including the DLCs. So yeah, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim will have the full gamut of everything. Mind that movement speed in Morrowind is super slow. It can't be that bad. I'm sure it could be slow, but like, it's slow, but I don't have to cross Great Britain. So I'm okay with that. So, it's not that you need speed for the challenge. You need speed as a quality of life thing. Ah. Okay. So, it's kind of one of those things as, if you're not gonna go ahead and take 10 years to do anything, get speed. I guess I could work on speed and endurance and just, you know, mosquito wing my way through everything. Just poke at it until it dies. Isn't Morrowind where it starts, like, the whole background system, where I have to kind of, like, choose my background to determine my special abilities and stuff? Even more if you plan on using heavy armor. I mean, I'll use whatever, I guess, comes my way when it comes to it. Since I won't have the option of boots as an Argonian, because I didn't realize that can't wear boots, I'll have to figure out, at the minimum, is going to have to be medium armor. Just because I'm going to need the extra armor because I don't have boots, so... class, and you choose a birth sign. Yeah, I think the birth sign determines like a special ability or something that your character has. But like, I will always go ahead and pick Argonians. So you can expect that through the entire series. Including when I get to ESO. Medium armor isn't amazing. I mean, is it better than light armor? Or is it just barely better than light armor, and I should just go for light armor? It's by far the one with less variety. I mean, if it suits my purpose, I will probably end up picking up and using whatever I get for the longest time, until I can figure out what exactly I need to use. that. Alright, and Orsinium is right here, so... That's north, right? Yeah, that's correct. Slightly to the north. That should take us this way. It may take a little bit longer to hit land, but it'll give me a better course correct towards where I need to go. Hey, welcome. Rumix, yes, I am actually almost done with Daggerfall with no fast travel. I am on my way to go deliver the totem to Gortwog and then head up to Shedungeon to go deal with Nelfunga. So, yep, I am almost done with it. You have come in at a perfect time because today is the day I am trying to slam through it all. I mean, I'm almost done. I've spent, what, the past 2 months just running everywhere? Yeah, this is day 64. Day 64 is what I'm on right now for the stream. So, it took, what, a week to go ahead and knock out Arena? Because Arena is the only one I couldn't fast travel in. But everything past then is going to be no fast travel. So 7 days for Arena. So almost 2 months has been spent just running everywhere. And I probably could have been done a little bit earlier had my game not fucked up really hard, and I had to do a lot of testing and file manipulation to get it back on track. But yeah, it's there and it is existing. So, I mean, I will be happy to claim it as the world's first, no fast travel Daggerfall completion. I mean, I've got it all on record, so everybody can see it has been done. I'm playing every Elder Scrolls game on Morrowind right now, and I haven't ever taken that long yet. No fast travel in this game is insane. The map itself, it legitimately does equate to the UK. If I didn't have 505% running speed, I don't know what I would do. I've enchanted literally all my gear for speed. Like, every trinket that I have on me, every piece of armor, all my weapons, everything is geared just for speed. To be as fast as I can do. Can't tell if you're a genius or if you're insane. My channel is just about extreme challenges. That's what I do. I spent all of last year playing Ark, starting from knowing absolutely nothing. I burnt my way through the entirety of Ark on my own 2 hands and feet, all the way up to Genesis 2, completing... I raised all my dinosaurs, I beat all my bosses, I went through every level of difficulty, moved on to the next map, did the same thing, brought over some stuff, continued to raise stuff, and it literally took the entire year. And I didn't finish because of a single mission in Genesis 2. I was really mad about that, because it's the only thing in the game that I haven't done, is finish off the highest level boss, because that one mission is just so insanely difficult, and doing it with people makes it too hard to do, and so I had to do it alone, and I had to weigh my character down with like 8 sets of armor, as high as I could possibly get them, with a whole bunch of stuff. My character was going in just overweight to be able to carry off. Yeah, it was nonsense. It took a lot of work. But yeah, that's my channel, in Extreme Challenges. I do have a lot of other stuff planned for the future. So if you have extreme challenges that you think are interesting, let me know. I am more than happy to go ahead and give it a go. If I like it. There are some things that I won't do. If I feel the challenge is going to be stupid and ridiculous, or like far too boring or droll or something like that, I just won't do it. But I know that everyone said Daggerfall could possibly rerun. Everybody's thought about doing it, but nobody's actually done it. So here you are. And I gotta say, it hasn't been too bad. I mean, there's been a lot of boring parts, like things like where I have to cross oceans consistently. Or times where I get lost in a dungeon, or when I'm traveling from one continent, one country to another. Like, those are boring parts. 90% of this stream is just running from point A to point B. People don't come here for the great gameplay. They come here because the conversations are fun. Yeah. And because I interact with most people. I know a lot of people who are too busy, you know, just playing the thing to interact, so I will usually end up dying because I'm interacting with people rather than anything else. About your whole vibes, my friend. Gotta head back to work. I'll see you on later for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I should still be on for probably another 3-4 hours. I'm gonna be playing until I knock this out tonight. We come here for life advice. That is true. A lot of people do come here for life advice. And some of us are just here for the Daggerfall. Well, that comes to an end here tonight. I'm gonna be pushing on to Morrowind. Huh? Oh. So yeah, we'll move on, and then yeah, I'll be able to put this. I'll update all my profiles to speak of my victory. It's one of the few times you'll hear me toot my own horn about things I've done in gaming. But yeah, I think I earned this one. And considering I had to race somebody else for this too, that I think is the more fun. If they had a more consistent stream schedule, I was big afeared that they might have gotten it before I did. Big afeared they would have gotten it before I did. This little lad here, I would have been all on my own, and they would have come out there like a potato straight from the ground, whipped it out from under me, held it above my head and said, "Reach for it, boy." Yeah. I am honestly just happy I can get it done. It's been a fun experience. I may actually attempt this one more time. To, one, for optimization, and two, I may do it as like a subathon thing at some point. And just do a one-sit, no fast travel stream where I do nothing but just do the entire thing. That would actually be pretty fun. Alright, there we are, the treacherous mountainside that is going to do like a sheer, straight up cliffside here. Especially at the part I'm running to. But once we get to the top, we'll check where we are, then do course corrections. Where you do nothing but running on water, great. I think that if I were to go ahead and do this again as a consistent stream, yeah, I would probably go ahead and imagine the person who tries to break the record by completing everything in Daggerfall, not just the main quest. I did consider it. I considered it, and then I immediately dropped it after looking up the sheer number of quests. You could, let me tell you, I will not lie. I wouldn't be mad if one of you guys decided to do it. But I guarantee it's going to be a multi-year thing. Your channel will become a Daggerfall channel if you attempt to do that. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will be playing Daggerfall for years. Even if you were to go with the optimizations that I've put into the builds, you would be doing Daggerfall for years. Because, I mean, think about this. Just doing the main quest took me 2 months. And, you know, that's also with a couple days here or there, doing some things for the Temple of RK, and maxing out the Mages Guild, and 1 or 2 quests here or there that didn't actually do main quest stuff. So yeah, excluding some of the extra things that I have done, you would maybe cut out 4 or 5 days on main quest alone, and since you have, what, 277 quests? Let me look this up. I look this up all the time, and yet I still don't know this number. Yeah, 227. That's why I keep thinking 277. But 227 quests for all the quests to do in Daggerfall. Yeah, you'd be at it a while. If you think this entire thing would take me a year, I guarantee you, whatever person attempts to do it next, it's going to take them multiple years. So, listen, you want to make yourself a name in the gaming world? You want to really do a challenge? You have seen that it is possible in Daggerfall to do it. And you are more than capable of doing it, as I will officially prove once I complete this today. Doable, just difficult. Alright, sheer cliff, time to climb. That's how you run up a wall, right? This is ridiculous. Skyrim horse go. Even I know the Skyrim horse joke. I will say I am with the horses. I'd never had a horse in Oblivion. Not that I remember. When did you quick save last time? Somewhere back on the ocean island. I'm about to quick save right now, actually. Alright, now, let's go ahead and take a look at where we are heading. Yep, still on the same path. So, this is good. We just gotta keep running. Yeah, that does look pretty good. That's pretty neat that you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know it could do that either, so... I think that's pretty cool, because it means you can make some pretty nice custom avatars on there. I'm trying to avoid, like, fast, you know, obviously fast saving is great and all. You know what I should do? I should do a solid save. Because I don't want to go ahead and create a fast travel, a quick save, and accidentally fall through the map as it quick saves, and then I am stuck and have to reload all of my 5 hours of running. Yep. That it would. Yeah. With the distance that I have to travel, that's probably about 40 minutes. It's definitely less than an hour. More than 25. It's kind of hard to gauge some of these depending on how quickly my stamina goes, and I know the distances that I can travel in certain amounts of distance, but sometimes I just don't go as fast as I think I do, or I go way faster than I expected I should. Damn, and to think this whole time I could have been going even faster. I was missing an extra 15%. So I could have gotten here even sooner. Let's see, an extra 15%. I might have saved myself about like 40 minutes had I realized that my jewel did not have the fast travel thing on it. But no big deal. I'm here. I am not going to let being sick stop this either. No, I have entered the holy lands of do not look at anything or I will burst into flames and die. I definitely feel like my magic lasts longer on the water than it does on the land. I will be back in just a moment. I'm just gonna go refill my water. Yeah, if I fall through the map, feel free to like spam my chat or something. I'm back. Luckily, I have not fallen through the wasteland. That is the ground under my feet. The great cosmic worm looks over me. You got link boots on or something? Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Actually, no, but I'm currently working on a 505% running speed. The quick answer is all of my trinkets, all of my armor, and everything that's on me has enhanced running skill. So, I got the idea from one of my other viewers. They went ahead and mentioned that I could do enchantments to enhance running skill. And since I realized that I can enchant all my stuff, and I could enchant any of my, like, undergarments and stuff like that, I wondered if I could go ahead and I enchanted the trinkets, and it gives me, like, an extra 380% speed or something like that. Yeah, so it was a very worth it investment considering how much money I have thrown at my armor. And I'm still slowly upgrading it. I mean, I think I'm officially at the end game because I am on my way to go turn in my totem to Gort Wog and then go to Shed Dungeon and claim my world's first fast travel, or world's first no fast travel Daggerfall here. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty fucking fast. Trust me, I get the question all the time. When people come in and they're like, holy shit, you're blazing. I'm like, yeah. I'm sure somebody could find a much more efficient way to do this. But 505% is the running cap speed. Without doing file manipulation.
I'm looking at the
design. You all right over here? Excuse me, I just had a coughing fit. Okay, so if anything happens and my quick save happens to be under the ground, I mean, I'll lose a little bit, but at least I'm here on the mainland. Now that we are almost there, If it's under the ground, no problem. We start again from the start. No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright, Biscuit Buzzer. I appreciate you popping in and everything. And, I'll see you again tomorrow on Morrowind. Sorry you couldn't stay out to the rest of it, but, you know, the stream's there. You can always pop in. Leave a congratulations. You have a good night. Profile pic anime. Not what's the anime of your penis. What's the anime in your profile pic? Gave me a chuckle. It took me a second to understand what I was looking at too, because I was like, anime of your pee-pee? Is he asking what's your hentai? That's actually pretty cool. A custom order artwork? That is pretty cool. I guess I didn't even think about it. Didn't even register. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Hell, could have fooled me. Looked like a manga. It's actually a whole cat girl laying sideways and all. Yeah, definitely would have caught me as a as the first page of a manga. Man, if we're talking about like cat girls, I personally think one of my favorite cat girl designs is that girl from Darkstalkers. I cannot remember. Let me look up her name, but she is by far like one of my favorite cat girl designs ever. Cat girl from Darkstalkers. Felicia, of course it would be named Felicia. Yeah. Yep. She's probably my favorite cat girl, like, cat girl design. Felicia. I was not a big Darkstalkers player. That's the only reason I didn't know it. Remember, every other family member that I have is a fighting game player. I am not the fighting game person. I am the exact opposite of the fighting game person. The demon girl from Darkstalkers. Oh, are you talking the succubus one? I gotta look up all this fucking like. All these characters from Darkstalkers. I completely forgotten about this. Darkstalkers was a pretty cool fighting game. I liked the look of it. Either Morgan or Lilith is the one I can think of. I mean, they're both technically succubus. I think Lilith's the younger one and Morrigan is the more... is the big suck. Oh, yeah, we're all degenerates here. They're sisters, in a way. They're sisters of the suck, is what they are. But I have no idea the actual, like, history behind those two or whatever. Which, I guess I will find out right now. Let's see. Anti-hero, main protagonist. Would find part of his power and give it a body as Lilith. Split into 3 powers. Okay, so I guess I can understand why you say they would be sisters of a kind, because technically they are sharing the exact same... They're from the same body. Morgan's too powerful, so they took out her soul and split into 4 parts, so she wasn't. All 4 parts lost their memory, and one part is Morgan, the other part is Lilith. Huh. If that's what I was just reading. That's pretty cool. I actually had no idea that Darkstalkers had a story. I don't know why. My brain always just like, fighting games. They don't have stories. They just have people punching each other. But then on the other hand, my brain is like, DDR? Oh yeah, that's all about these people who come to a dance competition. Is the OVA any good? I mean, if the animation is anything to speak of, maybe. Goodness. Okay, let's check where we are right now. Oh, jeez, that's not where I need to go. Okay. Yeah, we're still on the right track here. Succubus feed from interaction, so if nobody touches them for a long time, they would die. So Morrigan and Lilith are always depicted petting each other. That sounds like my dog. If nobody, like, pets my dog, she'll just pass away. Probably why she's been so lethargic lately. That too. Ready to take your chances? Ready to go ahead and die just by gently touching them? See, that would be interesting. Like, can you imagine a succubus who they can only suck out your life force from your toe? They have to like, listen, I don't know. There's some people out there who would pay good money for that. Yeah, but I mean, they can make good money too. That's an anime plot right there. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. See? It's money to be made. You know, and then you can have those epic scenes like that, what's that anime? There's this anime where, like, they have this toothbrushing scene, and, like, they're sitting on the bed, and he's, like, brushing her teeth, and she's, like, having an orgasm. And you could have a scene like that, except it would be sucking on the toes. She was definitely having a moment. Almost there. Should be about another 20-ish, 20-30 minutes. I figured it would probably be between 40 and 50 minutes. Oh, girl, you want the pets? You just want them good pets, huh? You just want attention. Yes, yes you do. Sorry, I'm petting my dog. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm petting my dog. Yeah, you just want affection. You have no idea what I'm doing right now. You just know that you're getting the chin scratches. And that you're shedding everywhere as I do this, and you're just putting your head right into my hand. You're such a good old girl. Symbol coming closer does not make the pets any easier from here. Frankly, this will be nice. This will be nice to, like, move on to it. Or two. Lost both its hands. What the that scared the shit out of me. I looked away because my dog had dropped one of the Zaku, like, models over here, and all I hear in my ear is that scared the shit out of me. Too many cat girl animes, and the succubus is just every man's dream to die for. I mean, technically, the succubus is definitely designed to be, like, irresistible. I think the most interesting succubus that I have seen, though, has been a slug. It was just a slug that looked like a slug, but when it put you under the hypnosis, it was whatever you thought it was. But it was just this giant slug thing. That was probably the most interesting succubus idea. Girl needs to eat. Yeah, girls gotta eat. Slugs are wet. Slugs can be wet. I mean, slugs are wet. Succubus are wet. In essence, all slugs are succubus. There you go. Now you can never look at a slug again. A slugubus. Girls can be too. Girls can be slug? Now without all the pitter-patter and splashing of feet, like, it feels so empty. I'm gonna be a little mad, though, if, like, it hits 20, like, it hits the next day, and I turn into a werewolf. Is Rogue from X-Men a succubus? This is a real question. Yeah, she sucks the powers out of things. She's not a succubus. She is more like a... There's a specific term for it. I can't remember what it is. There's a very specific term. I can't remember what it is. She doesn't suck a bus, or like sucks a power. Well, I mean, she could also suck like people's life away as well. So like any regular human, she could also kill them. I mean, I guess she's more like a battery that, you know, recharges by making contact with anything. Well, anyone. There's a very specific term that I'm looking for, but I cannot remember. Some people run trains, other people suck them, to each their own. I guess that's how it is. Some people want to go ahead and suck on a train. That's up to them. I've seen where people put their hands. Not interested in sucking on any trains. Also, that's a big mouth if you're well, I mean, you could suck on the corner, or like wait until the door closes and like suck on the door. Or maybe you're thinking about toy trains here. That's it too. Alright, let me go ahead and save, rest. If you can suck a wrench, you can suck my paw. That was a good one. You got me. Fucking A. Alright. Hey, my medical skill and restoration have improved. I definitely thought that said you could suck my balls, not suck a ball. Nonetheless, still got me. Man, I hate being sick. Alright, we'll check our location in another 10 minutes. If I should be really close. That was from the movie Dodgeball. Yeah, I know what it was after I looked at it, but, like, in the moment, my brain was like, if you could suck a wrench, you can suck my balls. And my brain was just like... it did not associate it, and I just fucking... I don't know, I find stupid shit funny. And that was just, that was something. All right. Yeah, about 10 minutes is all it's gonna take. I'm not very excited. For the very little that I read about this last dungeon, it said solve puzzles, and my brain immediately fucking melted. I hate puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. It's why I suffered so badly in Arena, because it just had riddles, and riddles are like the worst kind of puzzles for me. I could solve some of them because I've encountered some riddles in my life. Some riddles. But yeah, I'm usually pretty bad at riddles. But yeah, I'm not great at puzzles. I'm not great at puzzles either. So this is gonna be something. I gotta save when I walk in there, and then, well, I gotta save right before I walk in there. Hope for the best. Okay, 5 minutes. Yeah, we should get there in about 15 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be about 15 minutes until we get to that thing. Like, I tend to go ahead and check my stuff, like, so I can make sure I'm going the proper speed. And I can gauge my numbers and whatnot, but... The weather's terrible. The perfect way to end it, right? Terrible weather. Everything working against me. Time is not on my side. One Argonian running across the wasteland, trying to accomplish the mission. That'd be so much better if I could, like, actually do any of my normal voice stuff. You should do trailers. Voice acting is my dream job. I actually have a pretty wide range of voices and stuff that I could do. If I wasn't so sick, I would definitely go ahead and throw you that Honest Trailers guy. He's one of my favorite things to just sit there and do on the regular. In a world that's just as large as the UK, where one lizard runs across the water, one man pretends it's the greatest game ever made, talking about all the land that you can explore with absolutely nothing in it. You know, that kind of stuff. I met him. He's kind of a douche, but in a good way. He's a really cool dude, but he just, like, sometimes he doesn't take joking pretty well, I guess is the better way to do it. Doing stuff with Extra Life introduced me to quite a few people, so that was pretty cool. I know that channel. Yeah, I don't think he's a bad person, but he does not take, like, joking very well. So that's why I say he's a douche in, like, the good kind of way. How many tabs you got open? Was that like 10? Oh, that you needed. Disregard. Sorry. You should be able to look at your history. But yeah, his stuff's pretty cool. So I think what I would really enjoy is just doing voiceovers of, like, all these video games a la Team 4 Star kind of nonsense. went to play for a bit. See, you made it over the ocean. That I have. I am making my way to the orc fortress.
Are you okay?
What do you mean? I'm not having a stroke. I'm trying not to cough. You inconsiderate.
Did that scare her?
Yeah, it did. Let's see. Oof. I wish I was going faster, but I'm not fucking going really that fast. Man, I hate when sometimes, like, I'm getting antsy because I want to get there and I'm almost there. But, like, it's going to pass 10 minutes and I'm not going to be there yet. And I'm going to be like, well, fuck, I guess it'll be another 10 minutes. And then, like, 50 minutes later, I'll arrive. Like, 2 inches. I love playthroughs. You create an alternate story of the fame through voice acting. I would love to do some shit like that. Like that Half-Life YouTube series. I would definitely go ahead and do some bullshit. Do some bullshit like that. I actually really enjoy voice acting. It is my dream job. I've done everything from recording like voicemails to a bit of documentary work and stuff, but you know, I'd really love to just go ahead and do voice acting for a living. Currently I work as an accountant for the government, so I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but it is not the most fulfilling stuff in life. Especially when, like, shit gets fucking screwed up, and then I gotta sit over there with my abacus and beans and figure that shit out for, like, I don't know, somebody fucks up a budget, and then, like, do you count governments? I do. I do count many governments, in fact. I count all of them. But no, doing accountant work is not the most entertaining or fun or anything else. But you know, I like to think I am not defined by my job. Unfortunately, usually as soon as I say that, people are like, ugh, you work for the government, you must be one of those types, huh? I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean? I just work for the government. Like, they just sign my checks. You must really like them. I'm just like, they sign my checks. Yes, it is what it is, you know. Each day the same old map of the world pointing at governments. Yeah, that's it. I go ahead and I get... It's literally funny that you would say that. A map of the world. I have a map of, like, the US that I literally look at every single day. Because it helps me decide, or it helps me take a look at, like, budgets and stuff like that. And it is, like, a literal... It's like a map of the US with all these stuff on it, and it tells me budget information and stuff like that. So, yeah. I do look at a map every day. You know what that means? It means I like eating and having a place to live. Yeah. I don't know. The place that I'm finally, like... So, I'm trying to move out of this place, but the problem is every place is fucking expensive. I live outside of DC. So, living here is kind of expensive. Very expensive. So not exactly what I would consider affordable for anybody on a regular budget. You were absolutely on the nose. You had it. I am part cartographer, part accountant. I create the maps to budget the money. But like, I don't know, stuff like that it's not that bad for me. I like analytical stuff. I mean, I'm in the process of creating the spell guide and spreadsheet for Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Looking at all the different spells, getting all of their stuff together and all their stats, and Countographer. Yeah, that's the official title. Fuck. My tongue is not having a good time today, is it? If I was trying to eat somebody out, I would have probably licked their butthole like 18 times instead. What? Buttholes? I mean, it just seems to be the topic of conversation, I guess. Alright, trees. See, this would be a perfect time to summon a Daedra Lord. Huh? Because I could get Shigaroth here. Indeed. It's the topic we're talking about, the governments. Buttholes are always the subtext of every conversation, let's be honest for a second. Yeah, I mean, when you get down to it, the underside of every conversation has a butthole. You know? You start at the top, and if you keep making your way down to the bottom, you're gonna get to the real shitty stuff. Okay, go directly northwest here. I'll overshoot, I think, the first one and go straight towards the second. Beautiful metaphor. Thank you. I tried 0%. Most of the shit you hear me say is, like, either stuff that I've thought about before and I have an answer for. Stuff that I know off the top of my head. Or just stuff that I'm just pulling out of my ass half the time. You know. I won't really ever tell you which is which. You know, if you want to know, I'll tell you. I make it a policy to just always try and tell the truth when possible. Getting close. Getting close. Getting super close. Imagine you are running in the wrong direction this whole time. I don't have to imagine that. I've literally done that before. I actually got stuck in the middle of the ocean once because I ran in one direction and I kept running in that direction, and then I realized I was running west out towards the edge of the map, and by the time I already coursed me out, and it was also definitely run towards the wrong country before when I'm supposed to be going someplace else. So yeah, I've done that exact thing. Would not be the first time. Yeah, we'll be there in like 5-10 minutes. That speaks poorly of an accountographer. Listen, it would speak poorly against me if there were numbers involved. But there are not. If there were dollar signs on the map, I would know exactly where I'm going. But because it's only geography, I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm only an accountographer, not a geogralist. I'm telling you, they should have just designed it better. If it would have had money on the map, I would have known exactly where to go. Title. Yeah, it's just it only works with money. It's like when people are like, hey, look, can you do this thing? You're an accountant. I'm like, whoa, 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 that's math. Don't you work with math? No, I work with money. Listen, my decimal point only goes right and left. It doesn't turn into anything else. But yeah, on a serious note, like, my math skills are not that great. But my accounting on money is pretty phenomenal. I can do stuff with money in my head, no problem. But when it comes to, like, math, it takes me some time. You'd think it's the same, but it's kind of like when you're calculating time. You're calculating in 60 seconds versus... Or, you know, you could just do in any number of seconds and then do everything from there. It's different right now because he's... smelling the cash to geolocalize himself. Yes, that's right. Currently, I could do stuff with money on my pocket. That's what I'm doing. I currently have my nose against my keyboard, and I am generally just sniffing in the direction of the trees. You see, that's how cash works. Cash doesn't care if it's digital or if it's in person. Accountants can work with digital cash or regular cash, so here's what I'm doing. These trees could be future dollars. So I am trying to go ahead and sniff the trees to find the general location of where the orcs are. You know, for the future of their war funds, I guess. Their war bucks. The big question, can you sniff bitcoins? Unfortunately, I cannot. No. Because bitcoins fluctuate in value so rapidly that the oscillations create a whirlpool of olfactory senses around our general, like, cache of good smells. So when we try and go ahead and sniff it, we're caught in this tepid pool of non-sequential I almost had it. I almost kept this going. Fuck. No, we can't. It's just too much. There's too many smells. Do bitcoins smell like warm croissants? No, they do not smell like a warm croissant. No, I guess if I had to... Why? Yeah, I was gonna ask. If I had to say, a bitcoin probably smells like somewhere between a guava and a horseradish. You love their smells when it's warm? What, the horseradish, the guava, or the bitcoin? Is my jumping skill even all the way up? My jumping skill 125. Okay, as high as I can get it. I also love anything bakery warm. The croissants. I'm not a big fan of, like... There are some things that, like, fresh baked bread... I am actually not the biggest fan of, like, fresh baked bread. There's certain bread that I think is good. And there's certain bread that I think is great baked and fresh out of the oven. And there's other bread that I feel like needs to sit there for a bit. Bitcoin smells like a libertarian gun nut weed. I mean, Bitcoin could smell like, you know, pine needle raccoon tail mixed with, you know, Kardashian, you know, perfume coaster or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Unfortunately, it's out of my olfactory senses. So I am unable to smell the Bitcoin. Luckily, all I gotta do is walk in. And hand it to him, and I don't have to go through a whole fucking dungeon and all kinds of crazy shit. At least it's daytime. Yeah, if it were nighttime and I had to, like, navigate to the Orc Orchress, it would be difficult. No, I didn't notice I said Orc Orchress. Orc Fortress. Oh, hold on. Does that mean I'm near it? Hey, I think I am. Was that an orcish sigil? RCL brings up a... Oh, no, this is a town. Oh, no, this is exactly where I need to go. Disregard. Want no town? It be not a town. But an orchress. Alright, cool. Game saved. In we go. Get out of here, orc. I'll murder all your orcs. Then I'm going to hand you this thing and be like, here you go, rule the orcs in peace. Ooh, what's that at the bottom? It's a map. The Grotto of Balbaros. You had better not throw a spell at me, you bitch. An Elven Grace, that's actually the first one I've seen. It's really nice looking. Alright, now. The nation of orcs is within my grasp. You have given my people a chance at freedom, Morose Lizard. Should you ever recover the Mantala itself, I shall reward you thrice over for it. Unmistakable voice of Nafunga speaks softly. I see the totem has found its way into the hands of someone with royal blood. I think it is time you paid me another visit in Shadungeon. Your work is not yet done. Listen, orcs. You better bork the fuck off. Alright. Now we have one last stop. Shed Dungeon. Okay, so map. No, not this map. That map. I am... I am here. I need to be there. So, off we go. Let's throw this stuff into the wagon. Oh, I did get the Chrysamere. Caster only. Chrysamere, Paladin's Blade. Resist fire, Shellendar's Mirror, and heal. That's really cool. I'm glad that it was fixed. Great, I have time to bathroom. You absolutely do. Alright, let me remove these ingredients to the wagon, and remove all my 399.89 gold. I don't need any gold on me for where I'm going. You do not poop. I do not poop. I bathroom. The Gigachad. Oh, see, there it is. There it is. See, and that is exactly why I keep them load files. Because shit like this. You smell orcs. Definitely orcs. See, and that is why you can't have nice things. Alright, let's go ahead and remove these. Don't weigh myself down again. And 399.41. Alright. Now we save. Now we continue along the way. Alright. All we've got left is getting to Shed Dungeon and finishing off this thing. So, let me do some... The distance is... Can we go the distance? From here to about here. About an hour or so. That's my guess. It may be faster, maybe slower, but I think about an hour is exactly what we're looking at. Alright, well, I'm going to take this time to... You made it to Gortwalk. I sure did, and I am heading on my way to Shed Dungeon now. I've got the Chrysanthemere, which I didn't realize he would actually give it to me. So, yep. All I got to do is make my way to Shed Dungeon. But I am going to take a quick 5-minute break. I hope you guys will bear with me. I have been... clearly pushing myself past my normal limits here, so yeah, I will be back in about 5 minutes. See you guys in a few. Alright, I'm back. Prepare a walkthrough for the puzzles. Why would I make my life easy? I'm just gonna go in there, hope for the best, and, like, come out victorious like I always do, right? Okay. I see that some people did not want to wait a couple moments and have left the chat. I feel like anytime I take a break, people just, like, go do something else, and I'm just like, holy shit. When I say 5 minutes, I mean, like, 5 minutes. People are like, nope. I know, I don't take 5 minutes. I try and get back. It's a habit. Let's say 5 minutes. I really just mean as soon as conveniently possible. As soon as humanly possible to get back. People have streaming ADHD, and streamers have break stress. That's how it is. I mean, I don't mind, like, stepping away from my thing. I mean, I'm fine if people, like, leave. I mean, I've always told people, like, leave when you have to. I won't be offended. It's fine. I might be slightly offended, but it's fine. You want to challenge yourself? Go for it. Is it that bad? Find the heart from unlucky leader. I mean, that's pretty much what this is. It's just me walking toward. I just came from the orcs. I have escaped, and now I am trying to go ahead and... I mean, I guess it's more like the Cimmerillion. Because I've entered the Rothgarian Mountains to go find a jewel. Excuse me. I really just like how large the Rothgarian Mountains are. Whenever I see those buttons at the bottom that forces me to change the map, it just makes trying to navigate so much more difficult. This is the second largest region that I dislike. The region I actually hate the most is the Dragon Tail Mountains area. But the Rothgarian Mountains are pretty close second. Mainly because I have to use those little buttons at the bottom that say navigate this way, navigate that way. Snickers has now removed the beloved dick vein from its candy bar. What? Listen, it's the best part of the Snickers. That's how you're biting her into a real Snickers. What? I have eaten Snickers before. But, like, how do you know that you're not biting into, like, a Snuckers or some bullshit? It's the dick vein. I don't know, some off-brand, like, Snookers or something like that. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. A bot. And I can't do nothing about you. Cynical Coconut ADP 1955. I tried, and it didn't let me. They're removing the veins? What? You know, like on a Snickers, like on the top, they have that big, like, wrinkle. Yeah. What's my favorite region? I did spend a lot of time in Sentinel. There's one region, like... Yeah, apparently they are. There's one region that, like, I wanted to go visit. It was a really tiny one that had a whole bunch of stuff in it, but I only passed through it, like, once. I don't know. Of the places that I've been... I don't know, Miniveria, probably. Mainly because of that giant-ass cliff. I think that cliff really gives it a lot of personality. His cynicality comes from the fact that he is no sentient being sage. Pretty sure something just swung at me, but I am not even gonna bother. Cyrodiil is my favorite? Huh. I think I'm a big Black Marsh person. I'd really like for them to make a Black Marsh, like an actual mainline game in Black Marsh. Because I feel like there's so much stuff that could be done there. Excuse me. Still Team Argonian, though. Imperial Lizard. Oh, I understand that. What's your top favorite RPGs? Okay, so number one, my favorite video game ever is just gonna be on the top of that list, which is The World Ends With You. I really like The World Ends With You. It is one of those games that really changed my entire outlook on people and life and all kinds of other stuff like that. So I owe that game a lot of respect. Probably followed by Fallout 2. I really enjoyed Fallout 2. It was a very enjoyable game. I've played the shit out of it so many times. Let's see. Legend of Dragoon probably comes in at my number 3. I think Legend of Dragoon could take number 2 if there was even a hint at us ever getting a number 2 or a fully fledged remake of Legend of Dragoon. It would be phenomenal. That game definitely could get the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment and flourish. Number 4, probably Dead Space. I mean, I wouldn't say it's your typical RPG. I mean, it is a role-playing game. Kind of in a very loose sense, but I really enjoy Dead Space in general. And then, you know, Dungeons & Dragons being on the top 5, if you're talking about RPGs. Just because, literally the world's greatest RPG, you know, as whatever people say. But I think it's just a good game in general. Allows a lot of freedom, and if you have somebody who knows what they're doing, you can really do, you could really just enjoy yourself in that game. Pretty across the board there, I know. How about you, Freddy? What's your top favorite RPGs? Dragoon, like dragon, but with an extra O. Legend of Dragoon. Oh, man. That is, that's one of those games that was overshadowed because of when it came out and the games that came out around it. It was a phenomenal RPG. The combat system was extremely well refined. The story was great. Everything about that game was a fucking home run. And anybody who's ever played it says it's a phenomenal game. Like, anybody who's played it would love to see it get remade. Yeah, it's just one of those games that I think is universally loved by the fan base. There may be a couple bad things about it, but I think it is just one of those games that the fan base itself universally agrees it is great. I can also give you some other things that, some other ones that don't make my top 5 that are really enjoyable, such as Skies of Arcadia, which the only good one is the Dreamcast version. They came out with one on GameCube, but that is not Skies of Arcadia. That is something that looks like Skies of Arcadia. Basics fuck in terms of games. Favorites are Zelda, Dragon Quest, Skyrim. Okay, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Listen, there's nothing wrong with ever being basic. There's a reason everybody fucking loves the smell of, like, candles and the taste of vanilla. It's not because basic is bad, it's just because everybody wants to be special sometimes, and, like, sometimes basic is okay. Nothing wrong with it. There's a reason people pick up the basic packages, is because it's still just, you're getting everything that you want out of it. Just the minimums. Nothing wrong with it. All good. I think you'll definitely side with the twin lamps. I don't know. I'll figure that out when I get there. I have no idea. Morrowind is not a game I am very familiar with, so yeah. To me, I don't know very much about Morrowind. So a lot of the best RPGs are not my era. Trying to see what's out there. Anti-beast race. Huh. Okay. When I get to the quest, hopefully I make the right decision. I would say that Gen Z has actually... There are some good RPGs that have come out pretty recently. Well, Hood was more competitive. I wouldn't really consider that, like, RPG. Hood is teams competing to go ahead and steal an item inside a fortress. No. It's a heist game against other players. Yeah. Let me think. There are some good ones. Because The World Ends With You, I believe, falls within that. It's a little bit of an older one out there, but it is DS era. Let's see. Control was pretty good, but that's, like I said, not your typical RPG. But Control was pretty good. What was the game that I played the shit out of recently? Like, it was something that I was just stuck on for so long. Huh? Yeah, but that's recently. I'm talking about, like, within the past year. Don't say Ark. Plus, she has a nice butt. What? Who has a nice butt? Oh, the protagonist of Control? Yeah. She do have a butt. I didn't like her personality that much. Honestly, she did not have a nice personality. I understand why she was the way that she was, but, like, her personality was pretty stick dry. But Control was pretty good. I don't know, you want to talk about, like... Demon Souls was really my introduction into the Souls series. And it's considered an RPG. I really like it. Let's see. Star Ocean Till the End of Time, if you want to talk a little bit of an older one. You gotta sink some serious hours into that if you want to get a completion on there. And the end game is difficult. Very difficult. I don't know, maybe Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's pretty recent, isn't it? It isn't? Oh, well, disregard.
It's not recent.
Oh, Dead Cells. I guess RPG, when you're talking about RPG, you're probably thinking about active time wait system or battle time wait system with, like, magic and stuff like that. So many people keep recommending me Chivalry. So, I guess you could put that on the list. I haven't played it, so I have no idea, but enough people have said I should play Chivalry. Ha, that's a good one. Lawyers admit shitting on the bed is not the worst thing that Miss Heard has ever done, but it's a solid number 2.
Wow.
That's a joke. Motherfuckers wake up and play Ark Survival immediately. Like, bro, are you even trying to have a good day? Could be worse. He could play PUBG or Tarkov. I actually don't think either of those are bad. I have no problems with with battle royales. I think they are a little played out. No pun intended, but like there's nothing wrong with them. As for Tarkov, I really thought Tarkov would have been a great game. Except the publishers are a bunch of ass fucks. The way that they treat their fan base is pretty garbage, and I feel like they will not find themselves in business for too much longer unless they learn to stop being assholes. Minecraft Hunger Games is the only truly battle royale. I used to really enjoy it. Back before Minecraft Hunger Games was like an official thing, I remember people would just occasionally have the mod up. And I don't even think it was called Hunger Games at that point, but yeah, it was something, but it was pretty cool. I actually enjoy it. I do like Minecraft PvP, but I'm more of like a long distance arrows kind of person. I feel like it would be really interesting to have like a long distance Minecraft PvP thing where you could only use projectile weapons. Yeah, something like that. Like Cell Survival, or yeah, something like that. Survival games. It's gonna be fun to decide on which house in Morrowind to join. I urge you to side with House Telvanni against House Telvanni, Rodoran, or Halalu. I mean, I'll figure it all out when I get there. I'll figure it all out when I get there. I'm right now just worried about getting through this thing rather than worrying about Morrowind, which is just still quite a far ways distance away. I am just looking. The Minecraft PvP meta has evolved so much it's unrecognizable. Yeah, between like bed wars and all of those other things, like I have no clue what to do with it anymore. So like, it's one of those things that I wouldn't even attempt. Like I don't mind Minecraft at all. I think it's a really fun game. I've played it. I tried to do a hardcore challenge with it, but man, it sucked. And on my 5th attempt through it, I pretty much called it quits. As you can hear, I just freaking snapped this in the background. Yeah, just completely called it quits because I was just not having fun. So I moved on to this afterwards. Huh? Yeah. Oh. Pleb. Yeah, looking at these, like, puzzles and everything, holy shit, there's no way I would ever finish this. Yeah, there is no fucking way I would ever finish this. This dungeon is unnecessarily difficult. Wow. This is just like... There's so many freaking, like... There's so many puzzles. Yeah, I am just gonna have to walk my ass through this walkthrough because I will not know what the fuck to do. And this, literally this dungeon in itself could take an entire day. I am so fucking mad. Why? Of all the times that you need to transform, why now? Of course it would fucking be right now when I'm on my way to this thing. Of course. I have to write it out. Yep. Write a werewolf. Honestly, looking at the depth of this dungeon, man, I don't know if I even want to attempt it today. I feel like this is something I would really have to go ahead and give some time to. For half a second, I thought I fell through the map. I was just descending. Yeah, I seriously don't know if I want to try and, like, slam through it today. Because I'm already, like, freaking tired. I'm exhausted. Or if I want to go ahead and just slam through this and then start up again tomorrow. But I feel like this dungeon is going to be like a 2-3 hour ordeal. Could always start on Tuesdays. Yeah, that's true. Could always start on Tuesday for Morrowind. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna at least, at the very minimum, I'm gonna get over to this thing and get sent over to where I'm supposed to go. did you save? I have saved recently. But I will save right now, just to be safe. Not too far. Gotta do slight course correction. Yeah, that's probably exactly what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm pretty sure that the shed dungeon isn't too bad. I already have that door open, so I don't have to go all the way around. I should just be able to find that door and then just go through it. Yeah, I'm pretty much at, like, the end of my, yeah, the end of my personal battery at the moment. All this sniffing and holding in, not coughing to death. Yeah. Is big tiring. So that means it'll be one more day until we actually start Morrowind, but that's fine. I'd rather go ahead and take the day and, like, not have to go ahead and die. Man, wouldn't it be terrible if some sneaky bastard eked in the thing? Should I just think we'll be able to... Yeah, oh, I'm sure I'll be able to go ahead and finish. Yeah, I'm sure we can finish the dungeon tomorrow. I don't think there is going to be any doubt on that. Dying is suboptimal. Yeah, it's suboptimal, exactly. If I die, I cannot claim my world's first. So, yep. Can't do that. Can't have me dead. Yeah. She doesn't think we'll be able to fit it. I actually do. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, that's pretty good. But you made a long trek. I'm proud of you. I mean, I'm just happy that I was able to go ahead and talk without, like... I don't know. The thing is, like, I could breathe out of my nose just fine. Like, I feel like there's congestion in my chest. and everything seems fine, but like my battery is just so low, and every time I'm breathing, I'm feeling like hyperventilated. Okay, let's see where we are. Got a hard correct out to east here. I think that's Shed Dungeon, right? Like, we heading the wrong place here. I'm pretty sure it was in the valley. Yeah. And besides, when I have to start up again, I'm gonna have to wait right outside, so I can get rid of my my lycanthropy. The armor is just not good enough. It's not gonna cut it. Oh, excuse me. Jeez, that sounded gross. Felt gross. Felt like a slug. Close. We're almost there. We are almost there. Ooh, it's exciting. I actually gotta pay close attention because I move real frickin' fast. Oh, this will be perfect. I'll probably have run out of magic by the time I run right into it. Heard Lunar 2 Eternal Blue is a good RPG. Yeah, I would say that Lunar 2 is. Along with, I think if you really want to go, the Silver Saga can be a good one. The only thing is, it really depends on whether you are into active time battle systems or wait time battle systems. I've pretty much gotten fed up with wait time battle systems. I'm very tired. Like, a lot of these new active time where you can hit and dodge and do stuff like that has kind of ruined battle time wait systems for me. It's kind of the reason why I really don't like Pokemon anymore. Because I'm very tired of constantly slapping them and they slap me. It should be a game of skill and not just a game of pure numbers. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're into the more JRPG style stuff, then I could also recommend, if you can find it, Suikoden. It's Suikoden. If you can find it. Suikoden is a pretty rare game. You could probably find an emulation or something, but I believe Suikoden was like the original Fire Emblem before Fire Emblem was what it is. Oh, I'm headed right for it. Yeah, Suikoden. Very difficult, but enjoyable. Notice an acrid odor. All right, here's what we are gonna officially call it here for the night. So for any of you guys who came in here, I apologize. I just don't have the battery to keep going. Like, follow, sub, share, all of that stuff. It helps the channel grow, and every tick means I can bring more stuff to you guys. For you returning regulars, I'm sorry that I kind of got everybody's hopes up. Tomorrow we should be able to finish this, but like I said, my battery is pretty much dead at the moment. Yeah. I'm very excited to go ahead and start. Happy 20th anniversary Morrowind. I know it's not exactly, put all that on a notepad. Yeah, I have plenty of stuff for recommendations, so pop on back if you feel like it. The rest of you won't be healthy anytime soon. But yeah, I'll go ahead and catch you guys again tomorrow. Yeah. I don't have